is Stack That Gold. We have a nice clear picture tonight, so I'm happy about that. Just waiting for some people to show up in the room. Here we go. Chilling like a villain tonight. What's going on, Joseph? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. What's going on, Transient? Heard you were up in Wyoming. Actually, just purchased a coin from someone in Wyoming. So I'm going to be getting that on Monday, hopefully. Hey, what's going on, Eka? Oh, you're in Arkansas now? I thought you were... Guess you've been on the move. What's going on, JK? Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad to be out of the snow. Got some Tennessee whiskey tonight. Yeah, I don't blame you. Hey, what's going on, Pang? Good to see you. Welcome. Ooh, that's good. Ooh. It's one of the best whiskeys I've had, made in America. Really good stuff. Old Smoky. It's an Old Smoky product. JK knows what I'm talking about. Got this in Nashville a couple months back. Yeah, I can imagine this time of the year. Colorado. Got the Colorado Rockies. Yup. Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Really good. Honestly, I'm not much of a whiskey drinker. I usually don't like it that much, but this stuff is pretty smooth. Got a little kick to it too. I like it. Really good. 40%, so 47%, so not bad. Not bad at all. What's everyone up to tonight? How's everyone doing? We got 25 people in the room here. Wow, that's a lot. Welcome in, everybody. I'm just chilling tonight. I actually slept most of the day away today, so I kind of have a lot of energy tonight. I feel pretty good. Now it just dropped to 16. People are like, what's going on here? What's going on? What's this guy doing showing gold and money? Yeah, I know Littlefoot did a video and it was so foggy he couldn't even see like 10 feet in front of him. It was really crazy. If you check out his short, I don't know how you could drive. I'm sure you've encountered similar conditions, Transient. I don't know how anyone could drive like that. It's really dangerous. Yeah, when it gets foggy, forget it, man. That's crazy. Especially at night too. Ooh, I can't imagine that. It's like, oof, I don't want to think about it. Get those up. What's going on, Renee? Good to see you. Thumbs up. Yeah. So good. Nobody like me. I only get 2 thumbs up out of 21 people. Now it went down to 15. Nah, I don't know what's going on. I think people are popping in here seeing gold. They're like, "What the hell is this thing?" They're just like flipping through on their live feed. They're like, "What's going on here?" Fog is scary. Heavy rain, snow, ice. Yeah, especially that black ice on the you know Driving, man, I can't imagine that. It's just terrible. It's like I'd be afraid that thing to get jackknifed, be like flip over or some shit. If you gotta like pull your brakes or something suddenly. Hey, what's going on, Peter? Good day. Didn't expect you on here. I need your help in my area. Precious metals dealer wants to pay me $10,000 to find a company that buys silver at spot at an unlimited quantity. Um, yeah, no one. A lot of dealers pay less than spot for their precious metals, so um, I don't know where you're gonna find too many dealers like that. If they have silver, wow, we got 50 people in here. My dealer just sold about 1,000 ounces last week, and he's actually looking for silver. So I don't know if you want to email me his contact information, maybe I could put you in contact with my guy. He'd probably buy a large amount of silver if your dealer got some. I don't know how much he'd pay, but he might pay close to spot if it's some good vintage stuff. He'd probably pay a spot. Hey, what's going on, Seven? Good to see you. Hey, what's going on, David? Good to see you. What's my thoughts on fractional gold for beginners? You know what? I really like fractional gold, David. I know I got some full ounce plus here, but I really love fractional gold. If you're just getting out, especially with these prices, I think fractional is definitely the way to go. Whether you're a beginner or not, depending on your budget, I'd try to find some deal on fractional. The general rule is usually the smaller the size, the higher the premium. But lately, people have been posting videos saying they've been able to get some like 1 gram bars at or close to spot. So that's definitely my advice. If you could find some fractional with a low premium, then I'd say go for it, man. You got nothing to lose. You'll be ahead of you know 98% of the people in the world probably who don't even have any gold. As long as you're adding to your stack, I always say get it, whatever you could afford at the time, get it, because over time, historically, if you look at the 100-year price of gold and silver, it's only gone up. So I'd say try to get in as soon as you can and buy whatever you can when you can. That's my advice. I'm not a financial advisor, but yeah, you'll watch the replay. All right, Peter, take care. Have fun, enjoy wherever you are. Let's see. What's going on, Reckless? Good to see you. Welcome. Just scrolling through my comments here. STG Bullion. Yeah, I don't really have too much for sale right now. I've been kind of saving my funds a little bit. I have a coin show coming up this coming starting Friday. So it's not the fun show. Usually this show and the fun show used to be at the same time, but I've been watching some videos of people at the fun show, and I can't believe it. I heard they have at least 600 or 700 different dealers there, which is crazy. The one I'm going to has about 90 different dealers, so it's not too bad. Driving through the Ozarks now. Nice. Maybe you could pick me up a bottle of White Lightning when you're there. Transient. Thank you. I appreciate it, David. Yeah, definitely. Like, get. I say buy what you can when you can. I think fractional gold is a great way to start if you're a beginner. When I first started buying gold, I mean, my first gold coins were $20 Liberties and $10 Liberty. Gold was much cheaper. That was back in 2016. I got my first gold coins. Or was it 2018? I think it was 2018 actually. And I just happened to trade them for a watch, and that's kind of how I got into gold. And then for a couple 2 years, I didn't do anything until COVID hit in early March 2020. I bought 200-ounce Scottsdale stackers, and I decided, I was watching some channels, and I decided mainly to focus on gold. I saw, who doesn't love gold? I mean, there's some people who don't, but I wanted to get gold, and at the time, gold was only about 17.50 an ounce, so it was a lot more reasonably priced. So that's kind of how I got into it. Started buying some pre 33 gold, which is, I really love pre 33. But fractional, I love my fractional too. I love my 1/10 ounce gold coins, AGEs, and different coins. I get the kookaburras from Australia, 1/10 ounce every year. There's only a 15,000 mintage on those, so those might have some collectible value as well as, the gold value. So that might be something, an area you might want to explore if it meets your budget. But there's so much to collect and stack out there. You really have so many different options. I know it could be hard to choose sometimes, but it's good to try to decide what based on your budget, how much you have to spend. Let's say you want to make a purchase every month. If you have an X amount, after all of your expenses, how much you have left over every month for discretionary spending. It's good to figure out what type of gold that you want to purchase with your budget, and try to set a goal for yourself, maybe like a yearly goal of how much you personally can afford to or want to stack. And when you have a goal, sometimes it kind of motivates you to try to hit that goal. So that's what I kind of do. Hey, what's going on, Jerry? Good to see you. Yeah, I know, reckless. I know. Hey, what's going on, Mr. and Mrs. West Texas? Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, I know. I keep kicking myself too, because when I started working, I started getting into watches. I bought a lot of watches, and surprisingly, these really haven't appreciated that much, even though they have gold in them. The prices on these have not changed in the last like 6 years. They've gone up and down, but they pretty much have been the same price. They're not. A lot of watches are not. They've gone down a lot in price, actually. A lot of them. So hey, what's going on, OC? Good to see you, brother. So yeah, I'm kicking myself because a lot of the watches that I bought, they've pretty much stood about the same, or maybe they've gone up slightly. Um, Meanwhile, the price of gold has gone up like more than 4 times the amount, and I'm kicking myself for not buying precious metals back then. So I think a lot of us have regrets about not stacking sooner. I know Mr. West Texas, his wife, Mrs. West Texas, was saying to buy silver sooner, and he kind of he kind of brushed it off for a while himself. So I think we all kind of regret not buying it sooner. But the thing is, the great thing is that you're buying it now, and precious metals is really, it's really a long term play. You surprisingly, if you hit it at the right time, yes, like silver went up dramatically last year. From this time last year is around 30 an ounce, and now it's at 80 an ounce. But that's not a normal year. Typically it might go up or down, plus or minus $5 or $10. But it's just been a crazy year this year for precious metals. It's just a lot of factors at play, and this is not a typical year. But precious metals are generally a long-term hold. See, let's see what Pang was saying. Haven't really seen anyone wearing watches besides on TV. I guess it kind of depends where you live too. Here in New York City, surprisingly, you still see a lot of people wearing watches. I know people have cell phones now, they tell the time, but I think more people wear it for fashion statements. And people wear a lot of Apple watches. You see, but aside from that, you still see a lot of people wearing watches for some reason. Kind of surprisingly, a lot of people here still wear them. So yeah, a gold Apple watch. You don't wear watches anymore. I hear you. I hear you. I see a lot of young guys first starting out in their career. They'll have like a date just from like the 80s or something, and you know, it is what it is. It's more of a fashion statement anything than anything else really today. But yeah, I usually don't wear them too much. I bet you do, JK. It wouldn't surprise me if you had some really nice watches. Yeah, I'm starting to get rid of mine. I'm slowly, steadily getting rid of mine. Last year I sold about 35 watches, so still still have about I still have over 250 of them that I have in my collection. So I'm trying to get it down. I'm trying to sell maybe another 100 for now, and I'm going to use those proceeds to hopefully get some more PMs. That also helped me a little bit last year. And that's the thing, guys. You could just buy, whatever, stuff that you don't use lying around your house if that you've had for years. Look what it's going for on eBay. Sell it on eBay, sell it on Whatnot. Flip that cash and flip that trash into cash, and buy some PMs with it. Why not, right? You have some nice BH gold watches. Not anything great. I just like the way they look. And that's the thing. Like, I bought a lot of watches because I like the way they look. They're not very popular or practical, but you know, I bought it because I liked the way it looked. So mm, maybe I got a good deal on it. Yeah, I probably, oof, I don't know how many. I probably have closer to 300. I just, it's hard. It's hard to sell them because, like, I saw a Rolex President, 7 or 8 years ago, and it's basically the same price as it was 7 or 8 years ago. And I'm thinking like an old one, like from the 70s or 80s. And I'm like, gold has more than doubled in that amount of time, and the price of the watch is still about the same. So that kind of scares me when I see that, because it tells me that the market is very soft right now for watches. So I really want to offload them now before it gets any softer, the market. So that's why I'm trying to get it. Yeah, almost. I mean, pretty much. I could probably wear, for at least almost 300 days a year. I could wear a different watch. So, I just mostly wear two. Like, I have two of them that I mostly just wear, just like a date just and my Submariner. I don't really, I don't really wear too many watches myself. Just usually mostly for special occasions. My massage chair is a lifesaver and not for sale. That sounds really nice. I need to get new furniture myself. My couch is like falling apart. I purchased all my watches at Walmart. Top dollar stuff right there. There you go. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying, transient. Most people wear them as a fashion statement today. They don't really wear them for telling the time. So what's going on, Salty? Good to see you. Welcome. You could very well be right. It wouldn't surprise me if that happened. He uses use a sundial. Damn, man. That's old school sundial. Mm, yeah, that would be fun to use a sundial. It's kind of cloudy today. It was rainy by me today. So I couldn't believe it. I slept most of the day today. I probably slept about 16 hours today, which is crazy. I was just like working like a dog last week. They assigned me some new type of work, which I was not expecting because I'm doing so well. That's my reward, is they're giving me harder work to do because my quality is good. So it's been a challenge to say the least. Yeah, some of those '80s watches are worth some buku money. I've definitely heard about those. Is that the one in Waterworld? What is what in Waterworld? That was a really bad movie. That was like the worst movie ever made. I like swatches. I like them. My friend used to wear them like when he went on vacation, because he's like, if I lose it or something, he's like, I don't care what happens to it. And they're still pretty popular today. They have a Swatch watch shop in the mall near me. I've passed by it before. I've never actually been in there. I don't actually own a Swatch watch, believe it or not, out of all the watches I have. But I've had them in the past, and I basically bought a lot of watches. It was like 50 watches, and I just wanted one of them because one of them was like a really rare watch, and I got the lot for like dirt cheap. And yeah, I'm not selling that watch. I have like three or four of those watches, and like people don't know about them. I don't want to tell you which one it is. I don't want you to start looking for my little secret. Um, Not worth that much, but they just sell for like 300-400, and sometimes you could buy them on eBay for like $50. So it's not crazy expensive, but if you don't know what it is, you can make a little money on it if you try to resell it. Casio. I had a Casio when I was a kid, and my we had this like little light thing. It was like a tent where it projected like the solar system, and I kept like turning the lumen on it, like the luminescence on it. And my teacher, she took my watch and she never gave it back to me. She like stole my watch when I was like in elementary school. So I was like so pissed off. It was a Casio. Yeah, but I like when I go to Vegas. I use this. So I set the time. It's like a 3 hour time difference. So I set the time in New York, so I know what time it is in New York and what time it is in Las Vegas. I use this thing to do that. So that's why I like wearing this to Vegas usually. Or I just wear my date just, honestly, because for me, when I bought my date just, I paid like $2,200 for that thing. And I mean, now they're going for like maybe $5,500. So to me, honestly, if I lose it, I'm not gonna be that worried. And I just like wearing it a lot. It looks good. But yeah, I normally tend not to wear much unless I'm going out to a special occasion. Yeah, there's a 3 hour time difference, so I use the dial here. I set it like, I just move it over. How the hell do I do it? I don't want to do it now. This thing's little hard to set. Casio's middle school in the early '80s, the bomb. Yeah, I'm a little younger, David. I wasn't alive in the early '80s, so I'm a little bit younger than most people, I think, in here, except Joseph. Joseph probably the baby in the room, young one. But yeah, I used to wear in the '90s. I wore the Casio when I was a kid. Got a G-Shock for work. I don't like pulling out my phone to check the time at work. Work is the only time I wear it, though. That's cool. Speaking of G-Shock, you guys ever seen people wear those like blinged out G-Shocks, like iced out G-Shocks? I watch like videos on YouTube of like, kids, like mostly you see like kids wearing those things. It's hilarious. Hey, I know what Casio watches are. They're cool as hell. You graduated in 82. I wasn't even born in 80. I was born after 82, JK. Sorry. For first year of the Engelhard Prospector round. First year of the Mexican Libertad. Oh, the Onza, I should say. Yeah, you guys are a bit older. I don't want to offend anybody. You guys are a little bit more mature than I am. In middle school, Casio watches were popular. Yeah, I mean, same here. Same here. I had my fake Rolex in when I was a little kid. My friends were like, my friend thought it was real. I'm like, this thing is fake, dude. Like, I'm not rich. I don't have money like that. Got like a fake Rolex for like 15 bucks. And that was a lot for my mom. Bought it off of some guy on the street in Manhattan. Hello, Rich with Ball and Cassie. Oh man. And that's the thing, like back in the day before cell phones got really popular, girls would come up to you and ask you for the time, and they didn't really want to know the time. They want to know what time of day it is. You know what I'm saying? Like they weren't they weren't asking you the time. But nice. Bolex. What's a Oh, you mean I'm guessing you mean a Rolex. JK, some of those old Submariners are worth a pretty penny if you had one from like the 70s. I'd rather have a Seiko. Yeah, Jerry, Seikos, like Grand Seikos are really nice watches and they're really not that much. I mean, I think they've gone up a little bit in price, but they're actually more accurate than Rolex. A lot of people don't know that a Grand Seiko is more accurate than this watch right here. Because it's a Japanese movement instead of a Swiss movement, it gets a bad name. But Grand Seikos are really nice watches. They're more accurate than Rolex is even. So a copy that said Bolex. Yeah, I don't want to show you my fake my fake one because I don't want anyone coming knocking on my door. Any feds knocking on my door. You got a fake watch. I stopped wearing a watch during my skater years. Graduated in 86. Okay. Not too far away from JK. I have a Citizens that I really like. Citizens, man. Oh man, you're killing me, JK. I hate to say what type of watch that is. I hate to say it. I'm not gonna say it out of respect for you. Those old school calculator watches are popular again. Some guy at work got one and he loves that thing. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people wearing those recently. I think they have gotten kind of popular with the younger generation for some reason. They like some retro, some like 80s stuff now, It's kind of back in style. So graduated in 90. In my middle school, people had Casio watches, and both wrists they were balling them G-Shocks. Classic watches. Yeah, I don't know. People didn't really wear watches too much when I was growing up, even though they were more popular. You really didn't see too many people necessarily wearing, too many kids wearing watches. More about the clothing here, especially in New York City. People love Tommy Hilfiger back in the day. That was like, people wore that now, or we couldn't afford. People like Polo, Ralph Lauren, Tommy Hilfiger. People spend more money on clothing than anything else. Even like the poorest kids would wear, like, they had to get the designer clothing. It's always like the poorest kids wearing like the most expensive clothing, right? So yeah, man, I got tons, JK, I got tons of pocket watches, man. Most of the watches I have are pocket watches. They're not wrist watches. So I have tons of them. I love pocket watches. That's what I got into also for some reason. And yeah, I'm selling them now, and I guess I'm up a little bit, but I'm pretty much breaking even. So just trying to sell what I can. You have an Apple Watch, but the band they included gave me a rash. You could change those out pretty easily, Joseph. You could get all types of bands. You could get straps and bands and like metal, plastic, rubber, all different types that won't irritate your skin. So yeah, actually, a lot of the pocket watches I have gold-filled cases or coin silver cases. Hey, what's going on, Thule? Good to see you. Welcome in. Actually, have one right here. Um, well, I could find it. Yeah, got this big old heavy pocket watch case here, guys. Check it out. This is like from the 1870s, I want to say, 1870s, 1880s. And if you actually open it up and you look inside, look what that says, guys. You see that? Hold on. The light will focus on it. You see that? It says coin silver. So these were actually made from melted down Morgan dollars, if you believe it. Probably mostly Morgan dollars that were melted down, and they made coin silver watch cases for pocket watches back in the 1870s, 1880s, and on. Yeah, so this could have been a few CC Morgans I'm holding right now. It could have been some rare date Morgan dollars, and he just melted them down, and they made this pocket watch case out of coin silver. So yeah, coin silver. I think it's 90% silver, which would make sense if they're using Morgan dollars. So yeah, sometimes they command a premium. I'm trying to sell a few of these actually. I'm think if I just sell them to bullion exchanges, they're just gonna give me like scrap for it. So I'm trying to sell some of these on eBay and seeing how much they're willing to entertain. So yeah, this is a big one. Coin silver. It's pretty cool, right? That they actually used Morgan dollars for watch cases back in the day. They melted them down. So I think it's pretty cool. So how have you been, Thule? What have you been up to lately? I saw you on what's his face's channel the other night. Mm. You were on what's his name? Silver Oceans, right? He had an auction tonight. Working a lot. Yeah, tell me about it. I slept like almost the whole day today. I was like really burned out from they're giving me this new type of work at work, and it's taking a toll on me. So I'm glad I took off Friday. This coming Friday, I'm gonna be going to a coin show, so I'm really looking forward to it. Once a year, and it's great. There's actually a dealer I buy from. He's actually from Wisconsin, and I always tend to buy gold from him. He's one of the few dealers who has newer coins, because I'd say half the dealers there sell ancient coins. So I'm not really into ancients. I know Long Live Coins is into those. He'd probably love it. But I just, I'm into the more modern stuff. And when I say modern, I'm talking like 1800s onward, because a lot of people have a lot of the older stuff. They have coins from all over the world. There's no American coins there. Maybe one dealer had a few, but it's like 99.99% international coins. So I'm gonna be on the lookout maybe for some Libertads. I know last year a guy had a 1 kilogram proof Libertad, and it was just beautiful in the wooden case. It was gorgeous, and I probably should have bought it at the time, but I didn't know silver was gonna be this high. So I'm gonna try to maybe get some Libertads this year. There's usually a guy who sells them, but he's not too friendly. So I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. But yeah, just I normally just buy some Australian coins, and I try to get some gold, of course. But I didn't get too much last year. Hey, what's going on? Check. Good to see you. Welcome in. Maybe I'll look for some Czech coins this year. Some Coronas or something. Mm. I heard some of those. What's that? Those German. What the hell's that coin? Oh man, I can't think of it. But yeah, there's some. I'm not really. I should really. What I should do is I should actually research some international coins, like focus on one country every year. So every year I kind of build my knowledge of like kind of what to look for, if there's any like rare dates, or like certain coins that are valuable. Um, Maybe I'll do that. I'll pick a country and try to focus on that. I try to look at the Mexican and Australian, but some of those old coins I don't really know too much about. So yeah, I should try to do that. Yeah, and that's the thing, Renee. Like I've done videos. This is gonna be I think my fourth year already going to the coin show. And the first coin show I went to was I think it was on Friday the 13th. It was like 4 years ago. I did a video on it, and I had a whole little baggie of gold coins I bought from him. And I think if I bought those coins today, it'd probably be like triple the price I paid back then. But it seemed like the more money I wanted to spend, the ruder the dealer got, surprisingly. I literally spent like $50 at one dealer, and he treated me so nice. They treat me so nicely. They're there every year. And I'll shout out to Boardwalk Numismatics in Connecticut. I gotta give them props because they're really great. They have all these like flips, like they're all in flips, and they're in these like boxes, and you could just like search through them, and they have really good prices. So I've gotten a lot of good Australian silver coins from them at great deals. And they sit you down, you could look at their display cases they have. You could ask to see some coins. They treat me like royalty, and I literally spent like $50 every year from them. And I go to another dealer and I spend like $800, and he treats me like garbage. It's like it's kind of weird. So yeah, that's the thing. Like when I go to the coin show, hey, what's going on, L? Good to see you. Welcome in. A Czech gold ducat is on my list this year. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, that's a pretty nice coin. I'd love to have one. I think I was watching this dude, and he said in 1939 Czechoslovakia made a coin with Stalin on it, and that was like the only country that made a coin with Stalin on it. I think it's a 1939 Czechoslovakia coin, if I'm not mistaken. You might know about it. So yeah, I'm gonna be on the lookout for that coin. I might pick that up. A little piece of history. Um, but been collecting German, Austrian, Scandinavian coins because of my ancestry, but mainly the German coins look badass. Yeah, there's some German coins during the during the inflationary period times, they had certain coins, and a lot of those coins are actually quite valuable. The Weimar Republic, I think it is. Some of those coins are kind of valuable. So I'm gonna have to do a little. I want to do a little research on those and maybe get some of those coins. Look for those. Yes, it was his birthday. Exactly. Yes, you have that Stalin's birthday coin. Yes, I think 1939. I wanna I wanna try to look for one of those. So I'm gonna try to get one of those this year, maybe. One of Joseph's favorite dictators. Oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so yeah, like I think I said it in my video one year. I was gonna buy. It was literally like probably this coin was like from I think it was from 2004 2006. It was a proof Australian kangaroo gold coin, and it was a few years ago, and the guy was pretty young. He's like maybe early 20s, and I asked him how much, so he had to call his dad, and his dad told him there's no flexibility on the coin. I was offering him like maybe 200 bucks less because I thought it was a little bit pricey. And then I was like, okay, thank you, appreciate it. And as I'm walking away, the guy's like, you got to get it now, or I'm gonna raise the price, and I'm gonna keep raising the price throughout the day if you don't get it now. And I was just like, in my mind, I'm like, who the f is this guy, like telling me that. So I was kind of pissed off at him, but I didn't say anything to him. I just walked away from him, and literally he probably had the only modern Australian gold coin out of 90 dealers. There's probably no one else who had a modern Australian gold coin except him. So like I said, half the dealers are just ancients, and the other half are just like, I don't know, like stuff from like 17 1800s, like silver coins. Really not too much gold. There is gold, but I know a British dealer tends to bring a lot of gold every year. But yeah, not. I'd say probably 90% of the coins are silver or bronze or electrum. They're not like pure gold, so um, very little gold coins to begin with. So there's not much interest in gold at this particular coin show. So for that guy to be that rude to me when I was actually seriously considering buying the coin and I had the money, it just kind of pissed me off. So it is what it is. This was like a few years ago. I don't remember how much he was asking. I want to say it was something like $2,500, and I think gold was just at like around 2000 at the time. This is like a few years ago. So I thought $500 premium. I said, okay, it's a proof. I get it. It's a proof coin. And I think I wanted to offer him like $2,300. So he called his dad up, and his dad wouldn't budge, and I wasn't rude at all. I was like so nice. I'm like, okay, I said I appreciate it, thanks for letting me know, and I just like walked away. And then that's when he started being nasty, saying he's gonna raise the price. I'm gonna raise it every hour or something until it's sold or some shit. Like, I don't know what the hell. What is this pressure tactic you're putting on me? You're not putting pressure on me to buy it. You're putting pressure on me not to buy it by saying that. And a lot of these dealers were like that. They'd say something like really facetious or rude to me, and you know what it has to do also the way I looked. because I just come in with a jeans and a polo shirt, and they can't really tell my socioeconomic status, you know. And I remember coming in a couple years ago, I had to wear a suit and tie for work, and I noticed some of the dealers actually treated me a little bit better when they saw me dressed up. So you know what? I'm just gonna go in jeans and a shirt, a polo shirt, and we'll see what happens. I have my name tag around me. It says I'm from New York, So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know what to say. They scare when they say stuff like that, they scare me into not wanting to buy. They're more afraid that I'm not going to buy than I'm afraid that I'm not going to buy. Well, why are they saying these things to me, using it as a pressure tactic? I'm from New York City. You can't bullshit me. I've seen it all. I'm from New. I'm gonna probably say that to them. I'm be like, look, I'm from New York. Don't give me one of your bullshit pressure tactics because it's not gonna work on me. I'm not some little town hick who's gonna fall for that shit. You know. So, no offense to anybody in here, but you see a lot of things growing up in the city. You deal with a lot of people living in the city, so you're not gonna fucking try to put a pressure tactic on me. I'm not gonna fall for that BS. Yeah, I know you are, L. You've seen a lot of shit too, I'm sure. You look like a badass fighting evil extraterrestrial. I don't know about that. Mm. But it's like, come on, you got what it can't it doesn't cost them a penny to be nice to you, okay? It doesn't cost them a thing to be nice to you. And that's what I like about the dealers from Connecticut. I don't think I've ever spent more than like $70 or $80 from them, and I always go to their table to buy something because of the way they treat me. I don't even want I give away most of those coins. I send it to people in Australia and other people. I send those coins away. I don't even keep most of those coins, but I always try to buy from them, even if they're a little bit more money, because of the way they treat me and the way they make me feel. They make me feel like a king, like very welcomed. That's how you should treat somebody, the way you would want to be treated, right? You don't treat someone like garbage, just because of the way they look. And I'm not going to take out my wallet and flash thousands of dollars. They look at me, might think because I'm young and I don't have money or something like that. So I'm not going to let them have their biases and take their biases out on me, because if they do that, they're going to lose business by having their own preconceived notions of me. Just because of the way I look, maybe I don't look like I have a lot of money on me, but most of the time I'm going to that coin show with about $4 or $5,000 in my wallet. So you know what? They want to treat me like garbage, they're not going to get my business, and that's it. It is what it is. I remember I went to I bought that bag of Mexican gold from that guy, and he didn't think I was actually going to buy it. Once I asked him how much you want for it, he kind of was like, looked at me like really surprised, like this guy got the money to buy it. It's like $800. It was like 5 Mexican gold coins. I had like thousands of dollars in my wallet. I'm like, this is not that much money for me. I got the money. Like, he's like, oh, I have to figure out how much it is. He's like, there's a 5% premium on the gold in this bag, and that's what they do. They put it in bags, and you have to buy the whole bag usually. So last year I got a 10 Swiss franc coin, and the guy had a bag of them, like 10 of them, and I didn't want to buy 10 of them, which I probably should have now, considering the price of gold back then. But anyways, he sold me one loose, and he charged me like $10 extra for it loose. And I was like, I don't care, it's in really nice. He let me pick out which one I wanted. I think this guy was from Switzerland too. He comes every year. He's a decent guy. So it was like already like the second day of the show. He's like he just wants to move the stuff. So he's like, all right, you could pick which one you want. You know, I'll charge you like $10 extra for it. So whatever, I paid it. And yeah, so it's like, so this guy was like, he's like, I could go to any dealer in this room and sell these coins for 5% over melt. Anyone will buy it. I was gonna tell him, so why don't you do it then? Why don't you go to this guy? Here, let me introduce you to this guy. You know, I was gonna do that to him. You know, why do you use these stupid pressure tactics? They don't. I don't. It doesn't. It's like you're stupid telling me that, because if that's your mentality, go ahead and do it. Why are you selling it to me then? You can't do that. No one wants your fucking gold. You go there. You go there early, right? They have early access, which you could pay a lot of money like the day before, and that's basically when dealers buy and sell stuff between dealers. So if you still have those gold coins, why couldn't you sell it that day if anyone in the room wanted it? You know, it's just bullshit, right? Why would you say something so stupid like that? Why do you still have it a day later, you know, when you could have sold it the day before if you really wanted to get rid of it that badly? You know, it's like, it's just, come on, stop BSing me. Stop talking BS, you know? I just really wanted the Mexican gold, and it was actually a good price. So I was like, shit, I'm gonna grab it. 5% over spot, you know, for I got some Dos Peso, Dos y Medio, 5 peso. I think there was a 10 peso in there, maybe. Now, maybe not a 10, but yeah. If you go to a table at a show and a seller is unwilling to negotiate, just walk away. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Sometimes they'll negotiate, but they'll just like they won't take off that much money, and it's like, come on, you know, you're here from like Spain, or you're here from Switzerland, and you got to try to sell your shit. Why are you holding on to this shit? What did you come here for if you're not willing to, you know, give people a good deal? I think if I went on the last day of the coin show, which I think I've only went to once. I usually don't go the last day is on Sunday, next Sunday. I don't, you know, at that point they're probably going to be more willing to sell it at a cheap price, and I might actually go then to try to get a good deal on stuff. But it's like, you know, you're here from halfway around the world. Why the hell would you not want to sell it if you're still making money? You know, if you can't give a little bit better deal and you're still making money, you know, what's the point in holding on to it? You know, you're thinking it's going to go up in value, but meanwhile, you have like thousands of dollars in merchandise held up that you could use to keep buying and selling more items. And you're too stupid to realize that if you hold your inventory as opposed to freeing up the cash and buying other stuff and selling other stuff, you can make a lot more money that way. That's what I like about a lot of bullion dealers here. They have like low premiums for a reason. That's what an LCS is about, is not having such high premiums, and doing a lot of business so they could flip stuff and keep making, you know, that's how they make their money. It's not like you're holding your shit, you know, these in Europe. You go to Europe, there are no coin shops. You got to go to like an antique shop or something like that. And they come with this different mentality. These dealers from Europe, that's their mentality. They're like, oh, I could just hold on to it and wait for someone to pay me. You know, I'll get a 50% profit instead of a 25% profit, but I'm gonna sit on this for a year. Meanwhile, you know, you could have taken that money with the 25% profit, bought something else, and flipped that thing, you know, 10 times over, and you could have made a lot more money that way. Even if it's a lower profit, you're still making more money, you know? So it doesn't make sense to me. It's like a cultural mentality. They have a different cultural mentality coming to this show. Wash, rinse, repeat. Exactly, exactly. Hey, what's going on, Stuart? Good to see you. Welcome. Negotiating sometimes before you buy instead of after you pick out items can work in your favor on occasion. It's true. Like maybe, you know, maybe if I went on the third day of the show and tried to negotiate like that, it might work. But like the first day, I don't think. Hey, what's going on, Justin? Good to see you. Welcome. Do I have wings? Only when I drink Red Bull, Joseph. Red Bull gives me wings. what I was talking about. If I go to a table at a show and the seller is unwilling to negotiate, just walk away. Yeah, yeah. I have wings, Joseph. I drink Red Bull. It gives me wings. Talking up a seller, showing that you're not some kind of noob, also helps. Sometimes it does. I tend to play stupid a lot of times. And surprisingly, at this coin show, most people have given fairly decent prices. There's some really very rare coins that I personally don't know about. Like I was looking at a French Angel coin, and I'm thinking it's just like, it was in like nice condition. It was like graded like a 65 or 67. And I'm like, okay, this is probably going to be kind of expensive because of the condition. And then they show me it's like $30,000, and I'm like, holy shit. And then like, oh, it's from 18 whatever. They only made 300 that year, and this is in proof. They only made 300, blah blah blah. And it's like I'm a little bit outside of my element, thinking it's just like a common, French Angel, coin, and here it is. It's like some rare thing that I'm probably never gonna see again in my life. It is a coin show. They're very, a lot of the, this is what I like about this dealer from Wisconsin. He has more modern stuff and more reasonably priced stuff. Last year he only had one gold coin I was able to get from him, and he charged me spot for it. This guy rarely charges more than like $10, $15 over spot for his gold. So one year I got like 5 gold coins from him. So I was really happy. I'm hoping this year. I'm usually one of his first buyers. Like last year, I was like probably one of his first buyers. So I try to get there early, and that's gonna be my strategy. Try to go to him first because he has the best deals. Yup, Justin knows the game. Mr. Palm Tree. If I have profit in it, I will move it and go on to the next deal. Exactly, man. Exactly. Where's Humble? You mentioned Humble? What's going on? We had Humble kind of upset. Well, what are people giving hugs? What's going on here? Did I miss something? I'm trying to read through your comments here. But yeah, like you shouldn't sit on something, you know, take a little bit less profit, try to free up your cash flow to buy something else and flip something else so you make money. Don't just sit on it. Anyways, what's everyone been buying lately? Has anyone been buying, selling, trading? I got a interesting gold coin on the way. It says it's gonna come on Monday, hopefully. It said it was gonna come on Friday. Now it says it's gonna come on Monday. So hoping it will. Getting some vintage silver in. That's supposed to come later in the week. I got some silver from a member as well. So we'll see what's going on. So Humble thought I was going crazy and timing people out. Yet chat knew the timeout was a 10-second hug of live. Okay. I go on Humble's live streams a lot. He's a cool dude. I like Humble. Don't try to like wait. You just timed out. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but okay. Yeah, I miss what is there some drama or beef going on with Humble? What's going on with Humble? Is he okay? I was in his live stream last night. I don't know, he had another live stream since then. Traded some grams and a little silver for 1/10 ounce AGE. That's what I'm talking about, Stuart. That's awesome. Found out I've been holding fake gold for decades. Ooh. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, it has been. It was a very strange day for me as well. Although I slept most of the day, I got some very strange emails from people today. So it's kind of was a weird day. Um, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. But at least if you had bought it a long time ago, hopefully you don't have much money into it. But it kind of sucks because if it was real, it probably could have went up a lot in value. Sorry to hear that, man. Am I right, Thule? Or was it OC Stacker? Thule started it. What's going on? There's some beef with Thule and Humble. It was a hug of love. 10-second time out. I called it in the chat. Humble couldn't see the chat. Oh, so you timed someone out for 10 seconds? Just let Humble know, man. I'm sure he'll be okay. Just like email Humble or something, message him, let him know. I am currently working on a mint sealed 45 kilo bars and a monster box of buffaloes. Won't hear from him until tomorrow. Kilos at 75 an ounce. Buffaloes at 76. Nice, man. Congrats. That's awesome. Those are great prices. Over the past weeks, I bought an all foreign silver coins and junk silver at Melt. Probably 5 ounces in total. Hey, man, it's better than nothing, you know? I bought like 4 ounces of vintage a few weeks ago. I'm waiting for that to come in the mail. What's going on, IBG? Good to see you. Welcome in. L had it before eBay existed. eBay started in like 1996, so just FYI. Learning moment. Yeah, he started up around Amazon. I know Jeff Bezos, he started around that time too. Tuli didn't do anything. I think Humble's okay. The 10-second timeouts what's that? Are just hugs. Oh, it's all in fun. Look, gold is super expensive. Silver, 2 weeks. Good luck finding it. Next is food water. What's up, OC? What's going on, Syntax? Welcome in. OC must think it's going up. I mean, he's just trying to flip stuff. He's making money. He's taking his money, buying other stuff. He's just flipping it. I bought a graded proof. Nice, nice. Where are the buffaloes from? Company. Yeah, there's a ton of companies that make buffaloes. You've seen Silver and Cigars. He has like over 130 different types of buffaloes. I think it's crazy. I recently traded all my Geiger and Pam silver for gold. Nice. Should get here on Tuesday. Congratulations, Syntax. I think it's a great time to get to do a GSR swap. That's just my opinion, but I think it's a really good time. My LCS has so much junk silver. I bought nice proof rosy dimes and 64 proof quarters at Melt. Nice. A lot of places are charging under Melt check. I don't know. I heard actually some places in Texas are more money for some reason. But yeah, most of the dealers here are charging like maybe like 50, 53, 54 times face. I've seen it junk silver. So I think that's under Melt. I don't know what Melt is. I do Thule, but I usually have buyers lined up before I do these kind of purchases. Yeah, OC don't play around. He has buyers. I don't know if I should tell what he told me, but I was really surprised he was able to move a certain type of silver bar that he had gotten. There's not a thing going on with Humble. I was here when that went down. The dude is as earnest as they come. Wears his heart on his sleeve. Yeah, he really does. He's an awesome dude. I feel bad for him because he's been having. I mean, he finally got his teeth taken care of, but he's been having a lot of dental problems, and I know that's not fun. Don't flip silver right now unless you can buy it. Time now. My thoughts: the silver forced top USA is about to get hit. Okay. Not sure what that means exactly. What do you mean? Yeah, USA is about to get hit. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of wondering what that means too. I traded with another channel for a slab 86 prospector, MS66. Nice. I know Silverstruck just put out a video tonight of he sent in some Engelhard prospectors for grading. So he's probably gonna do a video soon of his grades that he's waiting to get back. Some of his coins. He actually sent them into PCGS. I know ANSCS, Annex, and ICG, I think, will grade prospectors. I did not know PCGS will grade prospectors. So that's kind of new news to me. Military uses metric tons of silver. We use scrap compared. Well, they use in the military. They use for weapons. They use a lot of silver. I heard the new Tesla cars are going to be using about 1 kilogram of silver per car. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of applications right now that are using silver, and this is just my opinion, guys. I've been saying, because the price of silver basically, I believe, had been suppressed. The paper market had suppressed the price of silver, and now the price of silver is going up because people are taking delivery. These COMEX bars and what is it, LBDMA, CB, whatever the hell it is, that London one, those exchanges. Basically, people are taking physical delivery of silver, which had been unprecedented. So that is creating demand. The fact that India and China have basically been importing tons of silver, especially India, which you really don't hear about. But India was probably the largest importer of silver last year. It has a lot of cultural significance in India. So, they were actually starting to run out of blanks. The Comsco mint last year. I don't know if anyone could confirm this, but someone was saying, a few people were saying that they had actually ran out of blanks sometime early last year. I don't know how true that is, if that was just a rumor, but that's what I heard from a couple people in the community. They're saying Comsco ran out of blanks. So geopolitical issues aside, there is a 5-year shortage. That's just what has been stated. So all these factors together have risen the price of silver has gone up dramatically, but the price I'm thinking of silver in terms of a commodity. It is a commodity. It's like oil, and once these prices go up, you have a lot of mines where it wasn't economically feasible to mine silver. There are very few mines left in the world that mine exclusively silver. There's not that many in the world left. There's probably some in Mexico. There's maybe a couple in the US, but there's very few mines that mine silver. Most of the silver that we extract today is a byproduct of copper mostly. So a lot of people don't realize that, but the thing is, a lot of these mines have been dormant because it hasn't been economically feasible to extract the silver, because the silver is a byproduct. It's not what they're mining for. So I think now, with the price of silver what it is, they have, how many tons of rock they have to mine just to get 1 ounce of silver. I forgot how much it is, but it's more than a ton of earth and rock that they have to mine in order to extract 1 ounce of silver from it. So it wasn't economically feasible to do that up until recently. I think you're going to see a lot of these copper mines start mining for silver again because it's economically feasible now. The same way this happened when oil prices, they were going towards $90, over $100 a barrel or something. I think the same thing's going to happen. I think silver will continue to go up in the short term, but I think in the long term, maybe in another year or two from now, the price of silver is going to drop. So that's just my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor. You don't have to agree with me, but that's what I'm thinking is going to happen in maybe in a couple years from now. Don't stack. And that's another thing. Yes, thank you for mentioning that, Jerry. That's another thing. You know, that these high prices of silver now are pushing people who were stacking silver. They can't afford to stack it anymore, and it's very disheartening to hear that they started buying copper instead. I saw a guy do a YouTube video going to all these websites, and all these websites were sold out of copper. And they're saying, oh, all these people, Annette Zhang, they're starting to talk about buying copper now, this and that. And look at the price of copper, guys. It's $4 per pound. Okay, 16 ounces for 1 pound. Oh, it's not. That's not. There's different grades of copper, this and that. Yeah, there's different grades of copper. Most of the copper is used for home building. You're not or telecommunications. You're not really using copper for too many other applications, right? So, I understand certain copper, like for home insulation for pipes, is going to be different from copper that has to be a lot more pure and, refined for telecommunications or whatever, your computers. But copper is copper, guys. It's all the same. Why are you paying? You're gonna go to an LCS. You're gonna pay $1 for a 1 ounce copper round. You're gonna pay $5 for a 1 ounce copper round when you could get a whole pound for $4. I understand you're not gonna be able to get it at that price, but come on, even if you're paying, you know, less than $10 for a pound of copper, there's no it's just stupid because the price of copper, you look at the price of copper 50 years ago, it's gone up, what, maybe $1 or two a pound. That's it. It's not going to go up that much. There's tons of copper, and if they start mining again for silver at some of these mines, they're mostly going to be mining for copper. So that's going to keep the price of copper down. The price of copper might even go down if they start restarting some of these mines that they're trying to mine for silver. Is, like I said, it's a byproduct of copper. They're not mining for silver in most of these mines. They're mining for copper. So if you're going to start up these mines again, you're going to be mining silver and copper, and that's going to further suppress the price of copper. So why are you buying copper at, you're paying a 400% premium on something if you're buying copper for a few dollars for 1 ounce when it's $4 a pound? Why are you paying that much money? It's stupid. Don't buy copper, guys. Don't buy copper from your LCS. That seriously, like this. I'm glad Jerry made a public service announcement because you shouldn't be buying. If you like the way copper looks, if you want to buy an ounce or two, okay, fine. That's all good. But don't start stacking copper, guys. You're never gonna get your money back out of it. I've seen a bag of 35 pounds of old pennies for about 350. I mean, you could just go to your bank. I know some banks in some areas are not giving pennies anymore, but I mean, you could basically just go to your bank for the most part still and just look for pre-1982 pennies if you really want to get copper. I mean, better to stack lead versus copper. I don't know about lead. I can't really speak for that, but you might be better. I don't know. I just can't believe people are paying that much for copper. It just maybe if this was like 1964 and I'm saying the same thing about silver, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe copper is going to be the next silver. I don't I don't know, guys, but I have a feeling it's not going to be. Copper is not a precious metal, okay? It's a critical. It's it's listed on the critical metals list, the copper, but it's not a precious metal. So you gotta make a distinction there. Silver and gold are precious metals. Copper is not a precious metal. So, you got to use a little common sense when you go to your LCS. Ask them how much they'd buy it back for, and you're probably not going to like what they tell you. You're buying it for $5 a copper round, and they're going to tell you maybe they're going to give you 50 cents if you're lucky. That's what Mr. West Texas did. That was the best offer he got. He called up LCSs across the country, how much they're paying for copper rounds, and the best offer he got was 50 cents for a copper round. So just something to be wary, just something, if you can't afford to buy a whole ounce of silver, start buying fractional silver, guys. Buy some silver coins. Buy some 90% silver coins, You could get a Mercury dime, you could get a Barber, you could get a Roosevelt, you could get a Standing Liberty, you could get a silver $half, just buy what you can afford at the time. Buy fractional, $10, $15, you could have yourself a silver coin. You don't have to spend a lot of money every week. You don't have to buy a whole ounce of silver at once anymore. 65 cents here. Damn, that's a good price, Thule. Shit. Hey, what's going on, Chris, man? What's going on, brother? I haven't seen you, man. Oh, man, I feel so bad. How you been, Chris? I know you still put out content, man. I haven't seen your videos in a hot minute. Damn, man. I'm still sub to you, brother. Robert Kiyosaki is over $1 billion in debt. You know that, right? Go Google how much Robert Kiyosaki is in debt by, and you'll see it. He is one of the biggest scammers in America. Okay, I read that whole Rich Dad Poor Dad when I was a kid, and my teacher made us read it, but he made most of that up. He didn't. Most of that is not true in that book. He made it up. He is one of the biggest scammers in America, honestly. I see your 50 pesos, beautiful. Yeah, man. I was able to do it. I bought my first 200-ounce bars right before COVID hit. Well, when COVID hit. I paid $18 an ounce, and I sold my bars for approximately $40 an ounce this last year. And with this basically, I got this for free with the profits. So, and I had other profits as well. So this basically paid for, profits basically paid for this from the silver bars that I sold. So yeah, really beautiful 1947 restrike. I love it. I'm trying to get the 1943. I've been looking online lately. I haven't seen any in stock for reasonable price, so I'll get it soon. Yeah, Robert Kiyosaki is definitely a scam artist. I don't know about Lynette Zhang. I think she's a little bit more. I think she's more credible, but I don't really watch her channel too often either. But I think she's a little bit more credible. What is this message hidden? Tungsten? Talking about tungsten? Tungsten was used in light bulb filaments up until pretty recently. Tungsten's a really interesting metal. If you know about tungsten, it's a very versatile metal. There is my 50 pesos coin. Nice. I have a 1981 1/4 ounce gold Libertad. Oh man, that's such a beautiful coin. I really like that. It basically looks like this. It's a little smaller. Yeah, it says like 1981. Yeah, it's really beautiful, that coin. I want to get one of those too someday. But yeah, I love the 50 pesos, man. I'm upset because I think I paid around I want to say somewhere around 4,000 to 4,200 for this coin last year, and I got it at spot. And I remember when that was 2,500. So I'm kind of sorry I didn't buy it when it was 2,500. You'll take all that gold off my hands and give you $10 over 2013 prices. No, thank you. 42 times face is taking advantage, folks, in my opinion. Now junk silver is more towards 52 times. Trying to catch up on the comments. She's a doomsday pusher of metals. Yeah, I saw some of Lynette Zhang's stuff. I don't, some of what she said is true, but I don't know. I forgot why I didn't like. I watched like one of her videos, and some of the stuff she was saying, it was okay, but then other stuff is like, yeah, I guess like kind of what you're saying, conspiracy theories. Gravity and tungsten are magic when combined. Well, gravity is the most abundant force in the universe, but it's the weakest force in the universe. It's everywhere, gravity. No, I am not drinking. Eyes are getting old. I don't know. I didn't know I could delete my own comments. Yeah, you could delete your own comments. I have no brick and mortar, so I can pay more and sell cheaper and still make. Yep, he got no overhead, so that's why he's able to offer good prices. I like to strap at $2 bills. I carry a small bag of $1 coins and $2 bills in my wallet. Yeah, $2 bills, man. Some people don't even know that this is legal currency in this country. I think they've called police on people for giving them like $2 bills before. It's kind of crazy. It's like, you know, hardly anybody uses these, but I don't know. I like $2 bills. People look at me funny when I give them like a Kennedy or a $2 bill. They know it's legal tender, but they just kind of, it's like not something they see every day. See, yes, that's why I asked first, and I found out I can remove tungsten comment. Okay. Without gravity, plants couldn't form. Yeah, that's true, Renee. That is very true. I have two of them in my pocket right now. I use them at garage sales. I like the back of the $2. Yeah, the back, the Continental Congress meeting to sign the Declaration of Independence. Yeah, I like that. I like that portrait too. That's really very one. I think it's the most beautiful out of what we currently use today on a bill. I like it. I like it as well. Yeah, $2 bills. I got a strap of, I mean, $200. I got a strap of $2 bills. Mm. Just drinking some whiskey, little Tennessee whiskey, bourbon, until they change out the presidents. Do you have any vintage paper currency? Yeah, I do. As a matter of fact, I do. Let me see. Well, I don't know if you would consider this vintage here. It is Hawaii note. It's from World War II. They stamped it Hawaii. They basically took all the money from Hawaii and they put this stamp on it in case Hawaii was invaded by the Japanese, so they could easily destroy the money. And that's how this money came about. Actually, it's really funny you should say that, Jerry, because I actually do have some vintage or antique, I guess you could say, currency somewhere here. Oh, here it is. Have a gold back here. I don't want to start talking about gold backs. That's another hot topic. But check this out, Jerry. This is actually a bill, but it's 10 cents. Check it out. Look at that. You ever seen anything like that before? Ooh. It is 10 cents, Jerry, in paper form. It's not a coin, it is a 10-cent bill. That's pretty cool, right? I don't know what year it's from, to be honest. I'm surprised they don't say what year it is. Probably says it somewhere on here. Yeah, I thought it's pretty cool. Exceptional paper quality. Check that out. That's pretty cool, right? $0.10 bill. 10-cent bill. Who is that? I can't even see. William M. something. Meredith. That's pretty cool, right? 1871? Is it, or 1874? That's pretty cool, right? Fractional currency, paper form. Yeah. I don't really have too many old bills. I have like from the 80s. I have an old 50 and an old $100 bill. Some guy tries selling it to my watch guy because he has some numismatic stuff. He buys some coins, and he tries selling him like a $100 bill like from the 80s or something. And he's like, you could just spend that money. It's not worth anything extra. Yeah, thanks IBG. Yeah, fractional um currency. I'm waiting for special occasion for the toffee. Oh my god, that toffee was so good. Oh my god, Thule. I like the moonshine better, but the toffee was delicious. I gave a little bit to my mom. She has some, shared it, for the holidays. But we basically just polished it off. It was so good. Um, Outside the USA, they have the best Red Bull vodka. It is made with cocoa puffs. Wait, in a drink? What? Cocoa puffs. Outside the USA, I've tried the Red Bull from Thailand, and it tastes so much better than the one in the US. There used to be a Thai grocery store, and I used to get it from them, and it was so good. But I try not to drink that stuff because it's not good for your heart. Red Bull, cocoa, cocoa puffs. I never had that. I don't know what drink that is. I had Red Bull and vodka when I was in college one time, and it started giving me palpitations. I said, I'm not drinking this stuff again. That's that stuff will kill you, man. Because the Red Bull is a depressant. No, the Red Bull is a stimulant, and the vodka is a depressant. So they have opposite effects on the body. So that's why, it starts like one is trying to elevate your heart rate, and the other is trying to lower your heart rate. So you could seriously get messed up drinking Red Bull and vodka. I wouldn't recommend drinking it. It's really bad for your heart. It gives you wings. That's what Joseph was saying earlier. You were Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, man. When I first had it, yeah, like if you drink it consistently and your body you kind of get desensitized to it. It's kind of like with coffee. If you drink like one cup after so many, whatever, so much time, your body it it gets used to the caffeine. It builds like an immunity, so you got to drink more and more of it. It's basically just like any drug you take. The more you take, the more you need for you to feel that high. So that's why people they drink coffee, they drink a cup of coffee and they're like, I don't feel like any different, because their body is used to it already, is used to that caffeine, and your brain requires a higher amount to stimulate, the chemical release in your brain. So you have to drink more and more of it to get that same effect of it waking you up. It's like any drug, caffeine, basically. I just drink tea. I try not to drink too much of it, but that's what I drink. It doesn't have that much caffeine in it, and there's some health benefits to drinking tea. It has a lot of antioxidants in it. So, anybody remember Sparks? It was an energy drink and alcohol. I remember Four Locos before they changed it. I tried that stuff one time, man. I was like, I'm not trying this shit again. I had heart palpitations trying that stuff, man. I literally had I hardly drank any of it. I literally after like 10 minutes my heart was like started pounding really fast. I was like, "Holy shit, what the hell's going on? I'm not drinking this." and then and then those kids like died from it or something. So they had to like I'm surprised it came back. They reformulated it. But yeah, I remember they had all these energy drinks back when I was in college. They started becoming popular. There was one, it was called Balls, Bawls or something. It was like in a blue can. I tried that one. That one wasn't too bad. It actually was pretty good. Um, and then there was like Rockstar. They had Monster, Rockstar. Where I worked a couple years ago, I was in a WeWork space, and the Rockstar Energy, like they kept like coming around and giving like free energy drinks. So I would drink that stuff once in a while. But yeah, it's no good. It's no good to drink that stuff. Like, yeah, it'll rot your teeth. It'll give you heart palpitations. It's none that stuff is not good for you. You should not be drinking that. Handling my Kotsuda, his first twin top monster. My first energy drink was Jolt Cola. Oh man, I remember Jolt too. They had Jolt coffee too. I remember that. I used to see my daughter drink two 5-hour energy shots. 5-hour energy. It had caffeine in it, but it wasn't. I think it wasn't as bad as a lot of these energy drinks. I used to take 5-hour energy also, and I think it was kind of maybe equivalent to like a cup of coffee, pretty much, because it didn't last no 5 hours. I would often study with my friends. We lived in the dorm, and part of the dorm was like next to some classrooms. It was kind of a weird setup. They had some classrooms in part of the dorm. It's very, very, very strange, I know. But so we would study in like an empty classroom at night, and there'd be the maintenance man coming by cleaning the room, whatever. So he knew us. So I would drink a 5-hour energy, and it would last maybe like 2 hours, and then it would just like wear off. Wouldn't it be like taking a cup of coffee or something for me? But yeah, Jolt Cola. I never drink. I think I might have had it like one time. I really didn't. I just mostly, if anything, I would drink Red Bull, 5-hour energy, or maybe occasionally I'd take a Monster, but I didn't like the taste of that one. Moonshine. I'm looking at the shelf with all these sealed mason jars. Damn, OC, you want to trade some silver for some moonshine, brother? Let me know. Jolt Cola was awesome. Jolt was twice the caffeine. Yeah, one jolt would have you tweaking like Saturday Night Live. I saw they had Jolt coffee. I remember they had Jolt coffee. They sold it in on campus in one of the in the dorms. They had some like little like shops that you could buy stuff in the dorms, and they sold Jolt coffee. I was like, damn, I never tried it. I think maybe I tried it once. I don't remember. I think I tried it one time. Come to California in February, go to the coin show with all of us, and we can cook out at my house and partake in some libations. I wish I could, brother. I wish I could. This job I'm at is I just started it. I could take time off. It's not much of a problem, but I'm on a phase of the project that's going to be ending in March. So I'm probably going to be taking some time off in April. I'm actually thinking about going to Vegas then. So, if you're going to be if you want to meet me in Vegas then, I'll probably meet up with some people in Vegas during that time. So yeah, I gotta wait until after March because of what the project I'm on is gonna be ending then, and I'm gonna be put on a new type of project. So I'm probably looking towards like maybe the end of April or something, maybe even in May. So yeah, I'm probably not gonna be taking off until then. And the weather starts to get a little nicer then anyway in Vegas. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, definitely. 5 hour energy. Yeah, I didn't like the taste either. I just like gulped it down. It was like those little red bottles of 5 hour energy. Peach watermelon. Nice. Love you, OC. And if I could take time off work, it won't be to California. Yeah, California is not at the top of my list right now. Not the not the best place to be going right now. Um, back in 2018, my friend, she wanted me to go to San Francisco with her, and I was actually thinking about going, but um, I think she liked me a little bit too much, if you know what I mean. I didn't really care for her like that, so um, I didn't want to go with her. But I probably should have went to San Francisco back then because now I probably wouldn't want to go. Sentu Georgie has been there recently, but yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't. I kind of have no desire either to go to Cali, even though I have a lot of friends there. Not the place I really want to go right now. That's just me. Can't make your own shine, but want apple pie shine. 190 proof Everclear. Mix it. I don't know how OC made it, but it was delicious. Apple pie moonshine, man. Cali is super fun to party, but they hate freedom. Pews, yeah, exactly. You gotta take one for the team. Chris in SoCal. He's in SoCal. There's two people in SoCal, man. We got OC. OC is in Orange County. Like totally gnarly, dude. Let's get like some gnarly waves. Go to like Redondo Beach. Catch some killer waves, dude. I'd love to go there someday. I want to go to San Diego. I heard SeaWorld is beautiful. I really want to go to San Diego someday if I do go to Cali. And I want to go to Northern Cali too. My boy, the crazy Aztec is up by a little bit north of I keep forgetting where, near Paradise, California. Mm. You could come meet me at Starbucks somewhere in the Bay Area. There's a few bullion dealers I buy from in the Bay Area. You need to come to Cali. Yeah, I'd like to go to Cali. I know Coyote Grad Collectibles. He's in SoCal as well. We are in Southern California where the normal folks are. I don't know about that. I know about that OC. I heard what's that beach in not Redondo Beach. The other beach where there's like a freak shows there. I'm trying to think of the name of it. I can't remember it. Um, but yeah, I heard that beach. There's a lot of weird people around there. Most fun I had was in Cali, Stockton. I guess he meant OC is holding back on me. I'm from Hesperia, moved to Texas though. Totally tubular, like totally tubular, dude. Silver Oceans, yeah, Silver Ocean. There's a lot of people in SoCal in the community. Blacks Beach in San Diego, Long Beach. Oh, what's that beach where they have the freak show? Um, trying to think of the name of that beach, man. Uh, I gotta look it up now. It's like on the tip of my tongue. Cause I had a friend. Not is Venice. Well, it's not Venice Beach, but it says there's a freak show there. What am I thinking of, man? Damn, I can't. It says Venice. It says Venice Beach. I don't know. Maybe it is Long Beach. Maybe it is. I think it's Long Beach. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I did a project. I was remote, but the bank was based in Long Beach. So Long Beach has nice beaches. No, I don't remember. I don't remember the. It doesn't sound right, man. What's that movie? I gotta look up. Damn. I know you guys got some bad areas there, like South Central LA, Crenshaw. Everybody knows Crenshaw, right? South Central LA. Mm. I don't know any of these neighborhoods in Los Angeles. I'm trying to look up that movie. What was that movie? Damn. What was that movie with damn. Oh yeah, Falling Down. You guys ever see the movie Falling Down? That's one of my favorite one of my favorite movies. He like he goes through all these neighborhoods in Los Angeles. Uh that's an awesome. Yeah. Falling Down. He knows it. Chris knows it. Uh, yeah. Every time I think of Southern California, I think of that movie for some reason. Mm. Got a T-shirt says, "I just wanted breakfast." What the hell is that damn beach I'm thinking of? Oh man, I gotta look it up now. Santa Monica, that's it. The Santa Monica Pier. That's what I'm thinking of. Santa Monica Pier. That's where I heard there's a lot of freak shows there. Yeah. Malibu, dude. We're gonna go to the boo. Catch some like totally gnarly waves, dude, in the boo. Yeah, I heard it's nice in Santa Monica. I just heard like I've just seen like in movies they always give like Santa Monica Pier like a bad name. They say there's like a lot of like freak shows going on there or something. I don't really know though. I never been. I can't speak personally, but yeah, Santa Monica Pier. That's what I'm thinking of. It's a bit run down now, but its beaches are gorgeous. I definitely want to go out there and check it out one of these days, but I'll wait till you guys got a new governor. hopefully hopefully things will get better and not worse. uh, Off the hook prime rib with our homemade tiramisu for dessert. Tuli is a tough negotiator, OC. Used to work in Santa Monica. Nice. Santa Monica's beautiful, yeah. Uh, you're voting Green Party. You missed the 24-hour Walmart shows. What's that? I never, I, I've been, I could count the number of times I've been in a Walmart on two hands. I don't think I've been in Walmart more than half a dozen times in my life. There's no Walmart near me, so I don't blame you. He's out this year. Newscomb has termed out. Yeah, but the crazy thing is, if he tries to run for president, that's what I'm really scared about. I, that's what I'm worried about. Wally World after midnight was like Taco Bell at 3 a.m. You got shows at Walmart 24 hours a day. I'm missing out. Long Beach has Walmarts. Newscomb is the next president, baby. No. Walmart used to be open 24/7 before the pandemic. Okay. Yeah, a lot of stores, even here, guys, like in New York City, the city that never sleeps, there used to be a lot of businesses open later. And, some of these clubs that, they'd open till 4 in the morning. Now they're closed by like 12, 1 o'clock. It's kind of crazy. But Walmart used to promote US made products before all that. You must be talking maybe in the 90s, because they probably haven't had a made in the USA product since like 2000 or something. I don't know. Newscomb will get the Renee Good treatment before he makes it to the president position. I think I would do well at a midget tossing competition. They're called vertically challenged, man. Don't call them the M word. They're vertically challenged, okay? They can't help it, okay? Don't call them the M word. Wally World is stacking lots of American made now. King Taco is gone. 80s, if I recall correctly. They make so many, like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures, Just all I know about SoCal's from movies. I don't know any much about SoCal. I ain't about that SoCal lifestyle. In-N-Out Burger. I don't eat meat, so I'll pass. I think they had one in Las Vegas. I saw one. Yeah. Yeah, vertically challenged, man. Uh they have a Checkers by me. I think it's like I I hardly ever see them. They opened up a Sonic. It's probably like one of only two of them in New York City I've seen. I don't really see too many of these chain places here. There's not too many. You just see McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, White Castle. We got Five Guy Burgers, Five Guys. There's all these other, like Chipotle is becoming very popular now. I never eat in Chipotle. Never have, never will. Yeah, I don't eat. If I order fast food, it'll be like from a Chinese, like a local Chinese restaurant here. And, I'm not eating like, greasy fast food from like a McDonald's or something like that. I'll get Japanese, I'll get Chinese, I'll get Thai. Um, Occasionally I'll get Italian food, but I try not to eat out too much. I'll try not to eat out more than once a week, tops, if even that much. Happy birthday to your dogs, OC. We had In-N-Out tonight for dinner. Our oldest dog turned 17. Wow. Yeah, I don't really talk to her anymore, but her dog was 18. had just turned 18 last year, so it was it's pretty old for a dog. I don't think it's gone. I just moved out of Cali. I don't know. I don't want to say anything bad about Cali. I know there's a lot of nice places in California. It's just California, the government there is not it's not being ran properly, in my opinion, to say the least. And now they got this billionaires tax. So OC is gonna have to move out of California now. He don't want to get hit with the billionaires tax. You eat your local Chinese food. Dude, like you don't know the type of Chinese food we have in New York City here. It's not like what you get in like bumfuck USA Chinese food. The Chinese food here is really good. You know, it's Americanized. The Americanized one is really good. The old school ones. A lot of those people are from Hong Kong or Guangdong province in southern China. So a lot of the Chinese places here, they've been here for like 50, 60 years already. They haven't, you know, they're not like mainland Chinese people. They would never eat dogs in those parts of China. Um, so they're pretty good Chinese food. But, you know, you go to like you it's mostly people from southern China here who own those places. They've been here for a long time. They're like American. They're mostly American born. A lot of them. They're not like from like fresh off the boat. So they're mostly American people who own them, or their you know their parents who came, or their grandparents who came from like southern China or Hong Kong. Thai is delicious, man. I love Thai food. I just had some. I actually had. I didn't. I bought it from the store. I bought some pad see ew from Trader Joe's. Pretty good. There's this place in DC called Chopped. Yeah, they have Thule. They have Chopped here too, but it's like probably now it's like $20 for a salad. I used to go to Chopped. They had one. I worked in the World Trade Center, and they had one there. And I used to order it on my phone, and I used to get it. But Chopped is so stupid because you order it and they put all the bags like on this like shelf, and like anyone could just like swipe it. So my friend's like, yeah, he's like, when I'm hungry and I'm low on funds, I just go to Chop and I like take someone's salad. I just take it off of the shelf and they don't know any different. It's like, come on, why are you leaving someone else's food on the shelf? Anybody could just take that. Yeah, chopped they have all over here too, Lee. I think they actually just opened up one near me, actually. But it's pricey. Like this was like 6 or 7 years ago, and they charged like $15 for a salad. They probably charge like at least $20 by now. I don't know. I haven't ordered chop in like 7 years, so I don't know. I love Thai food. Pad See Ew is my favorite. Pad Thai is okay. I like red curry is good. I tried a lot of Thai food because I don't eat meat, so they have a lot of vegetarian options for me. I love Thai food. Thai, India food looks like liquid food. Justin, you gotta seriously try some Thai food. Like Thailand was influenced by India at one point. That's probably where they got the curry from, but their their cuisine is like completely different, and I love both cuisines actually. Like there's a lot of Thai food that's not that spicy. I mean Thai food is and Indian food are known for being spicy, but there's some options you could get that's not that spicy if you don't like spicy food. Thai food is delicious, man. You gotta try some like real good Thai food. especially if you live. I guess I don't know if you're in. I don't know where you're at, Justin. You said you're in Texas now. I don't know where in Texas. I know in Dallas they probably got a lot of good Thai places. Salad in a cup. Now chopped. They put it in a bowl. They chop it up for you. That's why it's called chop. They chop up the salad, and I don't like my salad chopped up really necessarily. I don't think it tastes that good chopped up. There's a Thai restaurant in Pasadena that has killer blazing noodles. I don't know what blazing noodles are. I guess they're spicy noodles. I've been to Korea and Japan. Oh, you doubt New York has any good? Are you serious, man? You serious? New York City is like a food mecca, man. There's so many good places here to eat. I've had people order from places like they're from different those countries, and they say they when they eat it here, it's pretty much like the same that they eat back home. I had a guy from Thailand. I took him to a really good Thai restaurant, and he's like, he didn't live too close by there. And when he ate the food, he's like, I see why you took me here. He's like, this is like the best Thai food I've had since I've been in the U.S. And he was in the U.S. already like 10 years plus or something. So there's definitely really amazing places in New York. You could get really authentic, pretty much any type of food here because there's tons of different ethnic groups here, and they import a lot of the ingredients from their home countries here. So you could pretty much get any type of food. I've had Nepalese food, I've had Afghan food, I've had Iraqi food, I've had all different types of food that you probably can't get in most parts of the U.S. I've tried all different types of food before, so I mean, just the diverse. It's hard to get in a lot of Middle America. If I move, it'll be to Hawaii, Kauai. You get some poke in Hawaii. I haven't had good Chinese food since I left California. Yeah, exactly. Elle knows what I'm talking about. There's really, I go to Flushing in Queens it's a Chinatown, and I go into the restaurant. I'm the only Guaylo in there. Okay, you guys know what Guaylo is, right? I'm the only white guy in that place. They're all Chinese in that place. That's the authentic Chinese place you gotta go to where you get the good food. Yeah, San Francisco, I'm sure. I mean, you're not in China, Justin. You got to realize like you're not in the country, but if you get something that's pretty close to what you can get in the country, why knock it? I'm not saying every place is good. Most places are probably not authentic, but there are some authentic places where you have people fresh off the boat, and they work in the restaurant and they're going to make what they made back home pretty much. There are some authentic places you can go to that probably taste just as good, if not better. I love Thai. American Thai is not as spicy. Yeah, that's definitely true. Where's some good Thai food in the US? If you go to Las Vegas, Las Vegas has the number one rated Thai restaurant in the US. There's some amazing Thai restaurants in Las Vegas. If anyone's in Vegas next time, guys, I know they have a lot of buffets there, but if you want to save a lot of money and get a really great meal, look up some of these Thai places in Vegas. Like you won't be disappointed. They're really delicious, even better than New York City Thai food. I've been to a lot of Thai restaurants in Vegas, and they're delicious. They're better than in New York City, a lot of them. And that's the thing. I went to this place, this Thai restaurant, and they had a spice level from 1 to 10, right? So the first time I went in, I said, let me get a 5. So I taste it, and I have a very high tolerance to spicy food. because in college I hung out with a lot of people from Thailand and Malaysia and Singapore. So, they eat a lot of spicy food. So I ate a lot of spicy food in college, and I built an immunity towards spicy food. So I tasted it and I'm like, this is like maybe a 1 or 2 spicy level for me out of 10. This is like for me, it's a 1 or 2 out of 10. And then I told them the next time I went in, I kept ordering it every day. I would go for lunch for like 4 days straight. It was so good, the food, and it was dirt cheap. I said, give me a 10. And then I ate it. I'm like, okay, this is a little spicier. And then I told him, I said, look, I said, I want it Thai spicy. I said, I can handle the spice. I said, this 10 on your menu, it's like a 3 or a 4 for me. It's not that spicy. So they put a 20. They gave me it at a 20, and I'm like, okay, this is pretty good. I'm like, this is maybe about a 5 out of 10 spicy level for me. This is like average spicy for me that I can handle. But if you go, I've been to a Thai spicy restaurant. It's funny you should say DC, Thule. I went to a Thai restaurant in DC that my cousin used to go to for like 20 years, and he's like, we want it Thai spicy. Holy Nikes. I could I that was the spiciest food I ever had in my life. That was really spicy. I could barely tolerate it. Yeah, let's ban this guy. You already hit it. All right, whatever. Let's hide that user. There we go. Pad CU. Pad CU is one of my favorites. I love it. Curry rice is good. Super burrito. I love Thai food. Have you gone to a Thai restaurant in Brooklyn called C? It's a really happening place. No, I haven't been to a Thai restaurant in Brooklyn. I've been to. My friend wants to take me to an Italian restaurant there. I go to pizzerias mostly in Brooklyn. I don't really go. I'm not really hang out too much in Brooklyn. Once in a while. OC, what is preventing you from sharing? I grow reapers and ghost peppers. Damn, man. Shit. I had some ghost pepper chili one time when I was in college. Oh my God. They warned me not to take it, and they were shocked when I took it. But 15 minutes later, my stomach was killing me. It was like the worst pain I ever had in my stomach. Oh my God. Luckily, we had a store in the dorm, so I bought some like Tums. I took like 3 of those things. It didn't help. I popped like another 3, and I was good. Like an hour, like within 15-20 minutes, I was good. I was like, all right, I'm back to normal. Oh man, yeah, I love spicy food though. New York is a food mecca. Yup. I never had Thai food. I don't think there's any Thai food in the Bay Area. There must be, Joseph. There must be some Thai places in the Bay Area. Just go on Google Maps and type in Thai food. There's probably like a dozen places that'll pop up. Justin must shoot flames out of his behind. Especially in San Francisco, like in Chinatown, there must be some Thai place in Chinatown. There gotta be. Damn, you handle all those hot pepper, no gloves. That's intense, man. Got a guy here that makes the best Persian food. No Iranian crap. Yeah, a lot of Persian. They'll never call themselves Iranian. They'll call themselves Persian. Yeah, I've had Persian food too. It's delicious. New York City is kind of the OG melting pot. Exactly. Yeah, you can get pretty much any type of cuisine here you want. You can't beat my cousin's menu, soul food, and I'm a white boy. Nice. No, I have been all over the world. Well, I don't know if you've been in New York, Justin, but we got some good places here to eat. I'm not saying I'm not saying it's like, you could go to some authentic places. I'm not saying it's going to be as good as if you go to these places like, if you go to Japan or China, because a lot of their food is in most cases it's fresher, but sometimes you could get some really good high quality food here that's almost just as good. There's a good Thai restaurant outside of Knoxville. Nice. Only one place, South Pole. So you've been to all other continents. Started this whole subject upping the ante by throwing in a homemade prime rib dinner tiramisu. Man, OC, don't even try to argue with Thule. Sure, I haven't been. Can't cook anything properly. Yeah, and see, like, you've been around the world, and I'm sure you've had some amazing food. I'm not denying that, but I'm saying, there's places in the U.S. that you can find fairly authentic food. I'm not saying it's going to be as good, but it's going to be comparable. Maybe in some cases it might even be better. So, I can't you can't really speak for all of the US and say, it's not as good as in Japan or China. That might be true in most cases, yes, it might be true because you're not getting most places don't import the ingredients or use authentic ingredients that are fresh. Usually in New York, you do get a lot of the ingredients from those countries. They might not be the freshest ingredients because they have to import them, but it's fairly authentic. You can go to some very authentic places here in New York City. How good is Thai food before? I never had any. I've heard it being described as Chinese food, but not being as greasy as Chinese. But I wouldn't describe it like that. There's obviously some influence from, China. There's influence from India in their cuisine. Um, it's delicious Thai food. If you like spicy food, Joseph, I think you'll love Thai food. Exactly. Thai food became really popular in the US all over the country, probably like 15, 20 years ago. It started becoming popular. So it's pretty much like, you know, obviously Chinese food is everywhere. Then I think starting in the 70s, 80s, 90s, Japanese food became popular. Then like the early 2000s, Thai food started becoming really popular. And now you could try different, all different types of food depending where you are in the country or the world. It's pretty universal Thai food now. I know people in the Philippines who make Thai food. They went to Thailand to learn how to make Thai food, and they came back to the Philippines and they own a Thai restaurant now. So Thai is really popular. Gordon Ramsay. I think he also closed. I know he had a restaurant in Vegas. I don't know if it's still there. I think that one closed too. I wish I could tell you a story about this guy at a Thai restaurant, but it'll take too long. He left in an ambulance. Ooh, damn. I lived in SoCal for 24 years. I learned to like spicy food. Yeah, man, you got Mexican influence. And I guess you got some Southeast Asian influence now. What happened to him? So SoCal food versus South Texas. I'm sure South Texas has some really good food, spicy food. Tex-Mex. I love Tex-Mex, man. Tex-Mex is awesome. Wait until he reads those nasty hot peppers. He won the hottest level. Oh my God. Yeah, no, you could. It's dangerous eating those peppers, man. They could seriously burn a hole in your stomach, like if you have those, man. Persian women. I guess you meant Persian women. I've, I know some Persian women. All good New York City does have some damn great food. Been there. Yeah, New York City has some great food, man. My friend came here just to eat the damn food. Shouldn't even come here to see me. New York City is top three for food. I know a guy from Hong Kong, and this guy is very wealthy, and he has traveled to I don't remember how many countries he told me. He's been to Italy, he's been all over, and he told me the best pizza he's had is in New York City. He's been to he said even the pizza in Italy is not as good as in New York. That was his preference though. Everyone has a different preference. Moonshine won't get me there. Thai is much more flavorful than Chinese. Yeah. See, it depends what type of Chinese food you eat. There's different Chinese cuisines that you don't normally get. You're not, most of the time in the US, you get the American style Chinese food. You get fucking egg foo young, or, you get like shrimp with lobster sauce, or General Tso's chicken or something like that. Those are American dishes. That's not authentic Chinese food. They don't eat that stuff in China. In China, that's not Chinese. That's not real Chinese food. You got to go to an authentic place that'll serve Peking duck. Peking duck reminds me of Mexican food because they have it's like these little wraps. They're kind of like little tortillas, and they cut the duck up in front of you, and they make these little like tortillas out of the duck. It's really good if you go to like a really authentic, or you go to like a hot pot place, and you know, Sichuan cuisine is very spicy because it gets cold in that part of China. It's more southern part of China that gets colder, or northern part. I'm not sure, but that part of China gets kind of cold, so they eat spicy food. So that kind of influenced their cuisine. Different parts of China have different cuisines. It's not all just one type of cuisine that you get here in the US. It's different. You go to a Hong Kong restaurant here, and you won't see any type of spicy food there. They just don't eat spicy food. In northern China, they eat spicy food, but in southern China, it's very rare to get a spicy food dish on the menu there. So, yeah. But yeah, I do love Thai food more than I like Chinese food in general. I'd say it is more flavorful in general. Oh, definitely, Justin. It's definitely cleaner. I saw my Thai friend showed me a video. This woman was in Bangkok. She was like in the river, and she just like scooped some water. She was on one of those. They have like these floating boats where they make food, and she just used the river water to like put in the dish. She was making some type of curry or something, and she scooped like the river water. It was like dirt. It was like brown, black water, and she just used it to make like something, to eat. It's like, what the hell? Chocolate dipped strawberries in SoCal. I was eating Thai food in the 90s. Nice. Yeah, I was eating a lot of foods. Like I had some Middle Eastern food back in the 90s. I had Japanese food in the 90s. It was pretty common here in New York City. It wasn't like, the rest of the country. And that's the thing. Like when pizza first came to the U.S. like 100 years ago, even up until the 80s, pizza was rarely found in the US. Like in the 1950s, if you go to like the Midwest, like they didn't know what pizza was then. It wasn't that popular. So you're not a foodie, Thule. Yeah, why are we talking about food? We should be talking about precious metals. I had El Salvadorian food today. I've had El Salvadorian food. Pupusas are really good. I like them. They're really good. I'm sure I'll take you up on that someday in the future. I'll take a rain check in the form of moonshine. Pizza, New York City is amazing. My husband makes pizza from scratch on the grill. Nice. Oh, my best pizza came from a mom pop shop, 100 years in business. Nice, nice. I love Detroit style pizza. I love it. There's a guy here in Brooklyn I go to. He makes Detroit style pizza. It's my favorite pizza, believe it or not. I like it more than New York City style pizza. Used to be a place here called Tributes. They filter the water, so make the crust like the East Coast. Sadly, they closed during COVID. River water. Yeah, they make pad thai out of river water. I've seen that. I've seen videos on YouTube of that. You could look it up. If I was still living in New York City, I would have met with you. Food is a precious thing. Stack that food, baby. Yeah, that's right. I was eating pizza growing up in Oregon. Well, I mean, by the 70s and 80s, they already had, pizza in most of the country. But I said like in the 1950s, JK. I don't think you're that old. Like, you weren't like 20 something years old in the 50s. You said you graduated high school in 82, right? So you must have been born in the 60s. Beaverton. Don't tell your New York City friends you love Detroit pizza. I don't care. If they've had that pizza, man, they would say the same damn thing. It's my friend's favorite place, and he my friend does a pizza blog. He has a pizza blog, and he's been to a lot of different places. So whenever I meet up with him, we go to this place in Brooklyn for pizza. It's so good. This place was on I forgot where. They were interviewing who was it? they use they used me as a hand model for one of their the interviews. They put my hand in front of a slice of pizza or something. I don't know. But yeah, I know the owner of that place. He has different partners. He's originally from Detroit too, and they have a location in Rockefeller Center, and they have a location in Brooklyn. Usually, I go to the one in Brooklyn, and I get the family and friends discount because he's my boy. I just dropped something. Oh man, I don't know what I just dropped. I dropped some coins or something. Yeah, man. How we talking about food, man? You said pizza wasn't popular before the 80s. I mean, I saw a documentary on the History Channel, right? And pizza started to become in this country more well known, I guess maybe in the 50s, right? I said in the 1950s, yeah, I did say like in the Midwest, even up until like maybe the 80s, people didn't know about, they never had pizza before, which is kind of true. Like Pizza Hut started, I think, in the 70s, right? Domino's and Pizza Hut. So it wasn't as popular in the 80s as it is now. I'm not saying it wasn't, people didn't know about it, but a lot of communities didn't even have a pizzeria probably up until like the 70s or 80s in this country. Yeah, New York City and Detroit are the OGs, definitely. Chicago too. The 50 pesos and the Polish coin are almost the size of a small piece. I don't have a Polish coin. You mean the Hungarian coin? This one? It's Hungarian. Yeah. Coin alignment. The holy hand grenade. I like this coin a lot. I got this at spot price too from Bullion Exchanges. They hooked me up. Yeah, it's all good, IBG. New York City flat pie. Yeah, it's thin crust we call it. Detroit is kind of Detroit is kind of like a Sicilian pie. I see people from New York City know what a Sicilian pie is. I don't know if they know it in the rest of the country. You guys know what a Sicilian pie is or a grandma pie? Because we those are some type of pizzas that they don't have outside of New York City. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, good night, Tuli. Take care. Send me a slice of that Detroit style pizza, Tuli. It's my favorite. We had a Godfather's pizza in the 70s. I heard of Godfather's. I've never seen one, but I've heard of it before. Yeah, some people don't know what a pie is exactly. Ellie, Elle knows what a grandma pie is. I love grandma pies. I mostly get them because I like the thinner crust. Grandma pies are very similar to Detroit style pies, except for the crust. It's very similar. Yeah, what's his name? Oh man, Constitutional. Not constant. Yeah, Constitutional Stacker. He works in a pizzeria. He knows all about pizza. Man, I love pizza, man. Detroit crust, two ways, cheese or bacon. Yeah, I like cheese. I don't eat meat, so I never seen. I don't think they make it with bacon here anyway. The place I go to, but they use really quality ingredients, like really good ingredients. Honestly, it's the best pizza I've ever eaten in my life, and I've eaten a lot of pizza being in New York City. There's all these famous places in Brooklyn I've been to. I did a yeah, margarita's delicious. I did a video, if you're able to find it, of Vegemite pizza. I got a lot of I got a lot of slack for that one. But there's a place in Brooklyn called Rosa's Pizza on Greenpoint, and they have a hidden menu. It's not on the menu, but if you could ask for the Vegemite pizza, and they'll put the Vegemite on the pizza. I wouldn't recommend it if you don't like salty stuff. Rosa's. There's tons of Rosa's pizzas. The pizza here is what's the name? What's the pizza's name? There's like a million of them. Like Joe's Pizza or something like that. There's like a million Joe's Pizza. Yeah, Vegemite. You know what Vegemite is? I have some. I'm not gonna get it now, but it's basically this paste made out of, like, when they make alcohol, like the leftover residue. It's like high in vitamin B vitamins. It's actually, they say it's the best cure for hangovers is Vegemite, but it's very salty in Ridgewood. Yeah, there's tons of places named Rosas. This place is in where is it in? I can't think of it. We're in Brooklyn. Oh man. William. It is in Oh, it's in Williamsburg. It's in Williamsburg. It's on Greenpoint L. It's called Rosa's. There's a place called La Industrie. It's supposed to be really good pizza. La Industrie. I've been there, but I don't find it. I don't think it's that good. All these places they say are really good pizza. Most of them they're okay. They're not like anything that special. It tastes like soy sauce paste to me. Yeah, Vegemite is, yeah, it's very salty, very salty. Pretty much like the texture of peanut butter, but it's very salty. It tastes like very salty soy sauce, and it looks like it. Pie, not pie. Yeah, you know Greenpoint. Yeah, Williamsburg. I hang out a lot. It's like a hip area now. Hmm. I don't know how long ago you moved away from the city. Yeah, there's tons of places like Original Joe's Pizza. There's like I'm trying to think of some pizza places. You know Juliana's Pizza? That's a really famous one in Brooklyn. I like their pizza. Their pizza's really good. And the other one, it's the one next door to it. I've been there too. Oh, 3 years ago. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. You hung out in Williamsburg. Okay, cool. Yeah, we might have crossed paths. I don't know. Maybe. Never heard of that. I said Juliana's. It's been there like 100 years, that place. Juliana's Pizza. Old Fulton Street. Yeah, it's a very famous place in Brooklyn. There's I don't know. I forgot what place it's called, man. I can't think right now. It's like 3 in the morning here. But yeah, I like Juliana's Pizza. It's pretty good. Kind of has like a chewy crust to it. Yeah, Juliana's it's called. Yeah, they're pretty famous. And there's one next door to it that's even more famous. I forgot the name of that place. I don't know if there's still I haven't been in that area in a hot minute. Yeah, downtown Brooklyn. Grimaldi's, that's it. Grimaldi's Pizza. That's they're literally like right across the street from each other. But I like Juliana's better somehow. I've had both. But they're basically very famous. Brick oven pizza, yeah. Giuseppe's. I was at the original pizzeria in America. I went there with Bullion Baby when he came to New York City. We went. It's in Little Italy. That's definitely brick oven. It was pretty good. I give it a 7 out of 10. It wasn't bad. Not the best pizza, but it was pretty good. Yeah, yeah. Brick oven, I agree. I love brick oven pizza. It's getting hard to find brick oven pizzas now. They're mostly just industrial metal ovens, they're not like brick ovens. It's hard to find brick oven places. There's a brick oven place I've been to, and they made it like gourmet pizza, and I didn't like that. Damn, I'm losing people here left and right. You're talking about pizza. Talking about food, man. I gotta wrap this up soon, guys. It's like 3:12 in the morning here, but I slept most of the day, so that's why I'm really not that tired even now. I have one near me, and they only serve wine. Okay, you gotta have a liquor license here to serve any alcohol. It's kind of you gotta wait about a year to get a liquor license here in New York City. There's literally the place I go to in Brooklyn serves alcohol too, which is very rare. So I like that place. No, I don't work night shifts. I work a nine to six job. I'm a night owl. I never sleep. I never sleep, IBG. I never sleep. I'm AI. I'm not human. I don't require sleep. I turn gold, silver, stacking into food. Nah, it's all good, Justin. I don't care, man. Look, we could talk about anything, man. I don't care about views. I'm not monetized. I don't care about watch hours. I could care less, man. It's all good, brother. You could talk about anything. It won't, I don't care. Anyone could talk about anything. It's all good. I love talking about food. I'm a foodie myself, so I don't mind talking about food, especially pizza. It's all good. Mm. Yup. Pizza, pizza. Nope, nope. I got over 1.6K followers. I was very close to getting monetized. I was like I was like maybe 100 something hours away a few years ago. Probably if I would have done a few live streams, I probably could have gotten monetized. But back then, I didn't really care about getting I still don't care about getting monetized, honestly. If I do get monetized, pretty pretty much all the money that I make after taxes, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna buy precious metals and just give it away. I'm not trying to make money. I don't need money from YouTube. I'm fortunate to be able to buy gold because of what I do for a living, not not from not because I'm monetized. I get some people who are not as fortunate as me, and they do stuff to get monetized, and I have nothing against people that are monetized. If I hit the number of hours to get monetized, so be it. I'm not going to keep that money. That money is going to go back to people who watch my channel. So I really would love to give away silver and gold if I could, but I'm not monetized. So, you know, that's the only reason I want to get monetized, is to give back. I don't want to keep the money. You need 75K plus a day for anything from YouTube to make money. Yeah, shorts get you paid. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, Justin. If you do also live streams. All right, OC, have a good night. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. I was just at Parkside last week. I was just there last weekend. I didn't think you knew about Parkside. Definitely, definitely, definitely mafioso run for sure. But they're really good, Parkside. I was literally there last weekend with my friend. Cool. I do have a way you can do what you were just talking about. Follow me. Follow you. I'm trying to go to your channel. I can't go on here. Really, that is funny. I love that place. Live 20 minutes by car. Yeah, I live not that far. I probably live about 15 minutes by car from there. I actually walked there a couple months ago from where I live. Yeah, I do as well. Well, my grandmother my grandmother used to date a guy who was uh who was mafia, Sicilian mafia. Yeah, I know people. I know people, both Italian and Russian mob. So watch out. Yup, yup. My deadbeat dad was Highwayman. Yeah, Parkside is awesome. I love Parkside, man. I love it. It's old school. It's an old school red sauce place. That's what we call them here in New York City. I used to go to one in it was like the last Italian place in Chinatown, and I used to get the parm sandwiches there. It was a bar. It was half of it was a bar and half of it was a restaurant. It used to be called Forlini's. I don't know if you know it. It was across from the Tombs, and I used to go there with my friend a lot. During the daytime, it was like empty, and we used to drink there and get the parm sandwiches. Oh, it was so good. That place was there like over 100 years. That bar. The restaurant was from like 1943, and the bar was like from like 1918 or something like that. I miss that place. Next time I go to New York, I'm going straight to Parkside. Nice. But let me tell you, if that's all I could get, I saw Gold Philharmonic at the LCS. Didn't really care for the look. But let me tell you, if that's all I could get, I would get it. I don't even think I have a Philharmonic in my stack. I have so many gold coins. I don't have a Philharmonic. I mean, I got some Austro-Hungarian gold. I don't have I don't have I don't have a Philharmonic myself either. Not something I care for. Did you know Frost Italian restaurant in Williamsburg? I see. I didn't really go to Williamsburg before COVID, so I don't really know. I know there was a lot of Italian places there. Um, I've been I've been to a parade there, an Italian parade there in Williamsburg. The the what is it? The Dancing of the Giulio. I've been to that parade, but I don't really know too many restaurants around there. But I do know some Italian restaurants in Brooklyn. I bet if I mentioned it to my friend, he probably would know that place. Lorimer Street. I know where Lorimer is. OG Stacker about the Metal Mafia or other channels he knows. We're talking about the real Sicilian Mafia right now. We're not talking about some Metal Mafia. we're talking about we're talking about real Cosa Nostra. Mm. Where else do I go? You know where I go to? What's that place in oh damn. I gotta look that place up, L. I gotta If I tell you the name of that, you probably know it. That restaurant. I go what I do is when I go to the Mermaid Parade. I don't know if you've ever been to the Mermaid Parade. And my friend and I would take an Uber over to an Italian restaurant. I'm trying to think of the name of it. Damn. I think they have it's like a clam bar or something. I don't remember. Something clam bar or something. Clam bar. Um Not clam bar. I don't know what the hell it is. Yeah. You ever heard of Randazzo's clam bar? It's in Brooklyn. Randazzo's clam bar. It's in I guess it's in Sheepshead Bay, maybe. I go there. It's pretty good. The food is pretty good there. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a pretty famous place. I don't know. That bloodline ties back to England. My cousin has gone to the Mermaid Parade. Nice. I put some videos of it up on my channel. I went a few years. You could check it out. Just look at my real last name. Yeah, I might have toes to real OGD also. Ties, I guess. Yeah, Rendazzo's Clam Bar. It's pretty good. It's an old school Italian place. Another what we call red sauce place. Yeah, it's pretty good. My friend, he's retired. He's in his late 60s. So he grew up in Brooklyn, and he kind of misses some of these places that he used to go to. So we try to find some of these old school places to go to in New York. I know a place that you definitely know. Um, Hold on. Have you ever been to Eddie's Sweet Shop, L? Eddie's Sweet Shop. You gotta know that place. I don't like clams. I do not like clams, no. Still talking about food. Yup, we're still talking about food. Exactly. Everyone knows that place. Eddie's Sweet Shop. Everybody knows that place. My friend loves that place. I took him there for the first time last year. Oh my god, he loves that place. Exactly. Forest Hills. Yup. Exactly. Yeah, it's like an old school 1950s soda shop. It's like it literally was like if you went back like 60 or 70 years ago, it would look exactly the same, pretty much. Yeah, it's an awesome place. Their homemade ice cream, it's delicious. Oh my God, it's so good, their ice cream. Really good. Yeah, that's a place I figured you would know. That's kind of like an iconic place like Peter Luger's. I go to Luger's a few times a year too. I get the fish, obviously, but it's mostly tourists now. A lot of Asian tourists who go to Peter Luger's. Stacking. Back to stacking. A few banks have called $300. One ounce silver. Which banks said that? I know Goldman Sachs said that gold is going to be at 5,000 an ounce this year. I haven't heard any predictions for silver this year though. Yeah, my friend got the Peter Luger's card. He's had it since like they first came out, like in like the late 70s or something. He got it in, or the early 80s. He's had it for like maybe like for over 40 years already. Yeah, I know it's like people say it's like a waste when I go to Peter Luger's because I don't eat the meat. I might try it one of these days. I gave up meat for health reasons. I have a family history of heart disease, so I try not to eat. I don't really eat meat. But yeah, Peter Luger's one of the best steakhouses in the world. Yeah, I do too when I'm outside of New York City for a long time. I definitely miss it. JP Morgan, that's their price prediction, 300 an ounce. Damn. I don't know if you could send a link to that article. I think a lot of people would be interested in seeing that because this is the first time I'm hearing that. Yeah, that seems pretty high. I highly doubt it's gonna get that high. I personally don't think it's gonna get above 125 an ounce. That's that's STG's prediction. That's just my personal prediction. But I can't see it going to 300. No way. Maybe eventually, but that's not in the next 5 years. No, definitely, it's not going to go that high. If I had to bet it would go to 300, I'd take those odds that it's not going to go to 300 this year. I'd bet all my gold that it's not going to go to 300. I don't know if you were here before when I talked about silver, what's driving up the price of silver. It obviously, yes, silver was highly manipulated by the paper market, and it obviously is. There's definitely a price correction going on right now. I definitely believe it was undervalued because of, you know people are taking physical delivery of the silver now, and this has not happened before. All these Comex and LBDMA, LB, whatever it is, the London bullion, you know, they're basically making 1,000 ounce bars, and they're delivering those bars, and they can't keep up. So there's a shortage of 3 nines fine silver, right? That organization, that global organization, is officially saying that there's a 5 year shortage of silver, right? It could be even higher than five, more than 5 years. It might be closer to 6 or 7 years even, or more. And now, because of geopolitical issues, you had last year, you have India importing the most amount of silver of any country in the world, right? They use it for cultural purposes in India. And then you had China also, and now China is not exporting their silver, right? And then you have silver being added to in the U.S. to critical metals list, right? So you have all these factors going on in the world right now that's pushing the price of silver up. And I said before that they're going to start, basically most of the silver that is mined is a byproduct of copper. They don't there's very few standalone silver mines left in the world, right? So most of the silver that's mined they're basically mining copper, and silver is a byproduct of the copper. So what I'm saying is it's going to be kind of like oil, where it wasn't economically feasible to mine silver before because of the price point, and now because the price is so high, it takes like tons of rock that they have to sort through to get just 1 ounce of silver, right? So it wasn't economically feasible to do that when silver was $30 an ounce. But now that silver is $80 an ounce, it's more economically feasible to restart some of these mines up again. So I think in the next couple of years, as these mines are coming back online and silver production dramatically increases, I think it's going to push the price of silver down in the next couple of years. That's just my take on it. I'm not a financial advisor, so this is just my opinion. But I think the price of silver is going to continue to go up for the next year or two. I don't think it's going to go past $125 an ounce. And once it reaches about that, I think it's going to start to gradually decline. So that's just my opinion, though. India pulled those paper contracts. Yeah, no, they were importing physical silver in India. They were the largest importer of physical silver. Any bank can make any prediction. I'd like to seriously see where they predicted 300 an ounce silver, because I haven't seen that. And I think I would have heard something about that from a channel by now, if that's the case. But we'll see. Copper is way too less for US to mine. Well, most of the silver is from copper mining in the US. I think there's only 2 or 3 standalone silver mines left in the US. It's very rare to mine just pure silver anymore in the world. It's a byproduct of most metals, either iron or silver, that they're mining. They don't exclusively mine for silver. It's very rare to have a silver mine. All right, take care, Elle. Have a good night. Yeah. 2013 Ghost Recon video game. I never played Ghost Recon, so I don't know what that is. We have all those rare earth things here. Yeah, we're gonna start mining lithium. The thing is, you know why we don't mine a lot of these minerals? Because they don't want to destroy the environment. In these countries like China and India, and Russia, they don't give a shit about the environment. Especially in Russia, like in these remote areas, no one lives in these areas, right? So they don't give a shit about polluting the water, and they could essentially use slave labor. If the government tells you you have to do this, they're gonna fucking be mining, you know, copper ore or silver ore or whatever it is, that they're mining. So, the cost of doing it is a lot of money. There's a ton of safety regulations in the US, right? You can't just start, drilling just because there's, 100 million metric tons of silver in a mine. You got to get government approval. You got to pay for feasibility studies. You got to be environmentally friendly. You got to do an environmental impact study. You got to follow the latest regulations, regarding mining. It's very expensive to mine in the US. There are tons of mines in the US, gold, silver, platinum, palladium, that they don't mine because it's just not economically feasible to do so. We have the minerals, we just can't, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. SL Avenue thing. What is that? The Riddler. Justin is the Riddler. I'm gonna end this stream, guys. It seems like it's pretty late here. What is this now? What is this message? I'll show this. I don't care. I'll show that. Another moderator just handle it. Okay, so I can't show the message. It's all good. I don't care. Riddle me this, Batman. Gee Willikers. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat, Batman. Holy Toledo, Batman. I love those old school Batman episodes. Ask you anything? What is the meaning of life? Tell me, Justin, what is the meaning of life? I gotta get to bed, guys. It's getting late here. I literally slept like 16 hours yesterday, so I'm really not that tired. Yeah, I'm still going, mate. I'm still going after 3 hours almost. We're talking about food for a while. Then we started talking about the price of silver. What do you think the price of silver is gonna do, Aka? Yeah, I'm on the East Coast, so it's almost 4 a.m. here in the morning. I'm like the Energizer bunny. I just keep going and going and going. I'm not even that tired, to be honest. 120 by June. I could see that. I could realistically see that, Justin. It could go to that. I think it's within reason. It's near 130 here, AUD. So what is that in USD? Well, it must be the same, obviously. It's like 80 USD. He was saying it's going to be $300 USD. So I don't know what that is in Australian dollars. That might be like more than 400 AUD. I don't think it's going to get that high. I'm predicting somewhere around 125 that it's going to go to, and it's probably gonna take a while to get up to that. Maybe by the end of the year, and I think by next year it's going to start to go down. But maybe maybe even sooner, maybe towards the end of the year it'll start to go back down. Yeah, I don't think it's going to go that high, but I could be wrong. I'm not saying it's impossible. It could, look at what happened. It went from 30 USD to 80. So 300, I mean, it could happen. I'm not saying it's not within the realm of possibility. It could happen. These are unknown, these are uncharted times. We don't know what's going to happen, you know. But if you go back to 1987, if you look what happened in 1987, I think there's going to be something similar that happens. That's what I think. Bricks, I don't know. Obviously, the U.S. dollar is getting weaker and weaker, and the price is going up because the dollar is getting weaker. But I don't, I don't, I don't see silver going up to 300 USD. I don't think our currency is going to be devalued that much by the end of the year. I can't see it being devalued that much. That's just my opinion, though. Yeah, it is different. It definitely is different. I'm not saying it's the same, but if you look at history as a past indicator of, what happened in, look at 2012, 2011, look at 1987, look at 19 was it 1979, 1980 with the Hunt brothers. I know it's a completely different situation. You can't, it's like comparing apples to oranges, but the point I'm trying to make is that usually when there's an increase this high, this fast, what goes up must come down, Justin. That's the point I'm trying to make. This is not sustainable in the long term. It's not going to keep going up to 300 and 1,000, $2,000 an ounce. It's just not going to happen. The demand is not that strong for it to go that high. Yes, it was, the price, I agree, was suppressed, but I don't think it was suppressed by a factor of 10. It's just, I don't think it was suppressed that much, the price. So you didn't hear this from me. The housing market is about to take about a 50% hit. Damn, brother, what are you doing up? AGAU, man, what's going on? Yeah, I agree. A lot of markets in the country right now, the prices are already starting to go down. I think there's definitely going to be a decrease in the price of housing. It's already starting to happen. You look at Florida, the real estate market down there was on fire during COVID. Everyone was moving down to South Florida, and now it's getting weak. Prices are going down on real estate down there. So it's definitely cooling down a lot, real estate. I completely agree. But you can't really base the price on, silver compared to the real estate market. It's like comparing apples to oranges. But yeah, it's definitely getting weaker. It's definitely going to be taking a big hit in the next year or two. I completely agree with you. Waiting for that housing hit. Damn, AG, man. You've been out partying tonight? What's going on with you, brother? There's more people coming in this room. I was about to end the stream. Now there's more people coming in the room now. Solar tech cars. Yeah, solar panels use about an ounce of silver per panel. And solar panels they're a lot of them don't use a lot of there's different. Okay, so um I don't there's different solar technologies. There's not just solar panels that use silver. There's other elements that they use that are rare earth elements for solar panels. Um, but yeah, the silver basically, yes, you do need silver for solar panels. But there's technology out there that is using less and less silver in solar panels now. So I don't think that's going to really drive the price of silver up too much. Yes, electric vehicles, Teslas use about a kilogram of silver in a vehicle. So that is going to probably increase the demand for silver. I'm not saying that there's not going to be an increase in demand for silver. I'm just saying I don't think it's going to go up to $300 an ounce by the end of the year. I don't think, even with all the price manipulation and the increase in demand and the geopolitical issues, I don't think it's going to go up to $300 an ounce. I can't see that happening in my lifetime. Is what I'm saying. But I could be wrong. I'm not saying that it's not going to happen. I'm just saying it's possible, but it's not probable. That's what I'm saying. Lots of U.S. top-end contracts are being completed with bonds, cash, and digital currency. Well, that doesn't affect the price of silver at all. We've gone off the gold standard in 1976. So, I mean, precious metal prices don't even affect that. Also, electrician, so I do know. Well, I studied electrical engineering, so I also know about solar panels. I actually did a actually did a project on solar panels back in the early 2000s. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Aka. And I'm still waiting for that article, Justin, of JP Morgan saying it's going to go to 300 an ounce. I haven't seen any evidence of that yet. So, I'm just waiting to see that because I would really like to read that article where you saw that. That's probably the biggest increase. What Aka just said, data centers, because a lot of those servers use a ton of silver. Yes, data centers are definitely, I think, is going to be the biggest users of silver. I completely agree with you, Aka. I will. I don't have blue. All right, I'll make you blue. I'll make you. You're my boy, blue. It's hard to do on my phone. Let me try to do it on my computer here. Here we go. Wait, no, I can't do it. Hold on. Let me try to add you. There we go. It's all good. I made you a mod. It's all good. I gotta make I gotta make IGB a mod too. IBG a mod. There we go. No problem. Zucker wants to build a data center the same size as Manhattan. Yeah, no, I've read that article, Aka. I know. I have read that article. I've seen it. That ain't no joke. All right, cool. It was $300 in the 80s. Um, it only went up to about $48 or $49 in the 80s when the Hunt brothers tried to corner the silver market. It wasn't 300. It was never this high. This is the highest it's been, like 82, $83. All right. No, it wasn't that. It was never that high. It was never that high. Maybe in terms of today's dollars, he's trying to say, but in physical real dollars, no, it wasn't. It was never that high. But in terms of today's dollars, maybe it was that high. Yeah, gold, not silver. Yeah, silver is the basically the highest silver's ever been is what it's at now in the 80s, the low 80s. That's the highest price silver's ever been. But in terms of today's money in 1987, if it was like $50 an ounce, yeah, maybe equivalent. It's maybe equivalent to like $300 in today's money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 52. Yeah, in today's money, maybe it's like 300. Well, he was talking about silver. He's saying J.P. Morgan predicted that silver is going to be $300 an ounce by December of this year. In 1933, gold was $35 an ounce. I don't know when gold was $7 an ounce. Maybe like in the 1800s, it was $7 an ounce. Definitely not in the 1900s. Definitely not. It was probably at least $8 or $10 an ounce by 1900. I'm pretty sure. I know in 1933 it was $35 an ounce gold. In 2001 it was 325 an ounce. Yeah, gold was 300 something an ounce, not silver. He's saying silver is going to be 300 an ounce by the end of the year. He's saying JP Morgan. Oh yeah, silver was $7. Silver was like $4 or $5 an ounce back in like the late 90s. I used to follow the price of silver. My dad used to get the New York Times every day, and for some odd reason, I would check the price of silver and gold, and I would mostly follow the price of silver. And back then, it was like $4 or $5 an ounce for silver back in the late 90s. Yeah, I don't know. Talking about in the 80s. Yeah, that silver was definitely $7 an ounce in the 80s. Definitely, definitely. It was more in the 80s than it was in the late 90s, believe it or not. Ask AI JP Morgan. Well, AI is not AI. If usually AI pulls data from websites or articles, so you could usually click on the link to the article where it's getting their data from. So if you want to email me a screenshot, that'd be cool, but I don't think AI is correct. And usually, like I said, if AI is saying that, then they're pulling it from a source. And if you could usually click on the source that it's saying, where it's getting the data from. Yeah, I don't trust AI either. The New York Times would always report the price of gold and silver. I always remember seeing the prices, and they'd have the yearly high and the 30-day high or something like that. Basically, like how Kitco pretty much has it now. But they'd show it like for a year, the price of silver and gold, what it's been at. Okay. It's all good, Justin. I mean, I'm not saying like like you're just making it up or something, but it just $300 an ounce. It sounds a little sketchy to me. If especially if AI is saying that, it's kind of hard for me to believe. And you're saying JP Morgan said that, so I haven't really seen anything that would say $300 an ounce silver. It seems a little high for me. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it was your soul checking the goal. People want it to be 300, but I don't think the demand is there. Even with everything going on in the world, I don't think it's going to go above $125 an ounce before the price starts dropping again. I really can't see it going that much higher than that. Obviously, it was suppressed for a long time. The paper market suppressed the price of silver, and now it's basically free floating. And you know I don't see silver going that high. I just don't see it. I can't see it going to 300 an ounce in any type of scenario, unless it was the end of the world. i don't see I don't see silver going to 300 an ounce in my lifetime. Good day, Peter J. Yes, I am still up this late, mate. It's almost 4 a.m. I know it's very late. I literally slept 16 hours today, guys. I am not tired. Oh, what's up, Renee? You're back. Good to see you back, Peter. Welcome. Silver will be lucky to hit 100. That's kind of how I feel. 100 I could definitely see in the realm of possibility. Even a little bit higher than 100. I could even see closer to 120. But most likely, yeah, I'm thinking maybe around 100 by the end of the year. There's no way it's going to go to 300. I can't see that happening in my lifetime. I really can't. Even with all the increase in technology using silver and, geopolitical issues aside, just from a pure, technological standpoint, I think there's going to be other metals that they're going to use, or other materials that they're going to use aside from silver, because yeah, silver is definitely the best conductor of electricity. I know that for a fact. But there's a lot of alternatives that are almost as good, like copper, that they're going to use instead of silver. There's other rare earth elements that they use in solar panels, like germanium. It's definitely they're gonna start using. They use germanium a lot in certain type of solar panels. That's a good question. I think it's somewhere around 78 an ounce USD. I haven't really checked it. I know the markets are closed now, but I haven't really checked it. It is 79.84, it says. I could convert that to AUD here. 119.38 AUD, I mean. Gold is at 6,741.78 AUD. Yeah, it's just about 120 AUD, Peter. Silver. BRICS is about to drop gold, silver. They talk about using, they want to make it backed by gold, the currency, which is a possibility with the amount of gold and silver that India and China have been importing, but I don't think it's going to realistically happen. I don't think there's going to be any currency backed by gold or silver. Look at the size of the population of China is like 1.5 billion people, and then you take Russia, Brazil, India, China. I mean, you're talking about maybe 1/4 of the world's population. There's no way you could have enough gold or silver to back any world currency with that many people in it. It's just impossible to do. It's not going to happen. There's not enough precious metals in the world to back a currency with that many people in the world and that much money in the world. It's not going to happen. Gold, silver, copper, aluminum. So what is that? You're talking about best conductors? Silver is definitely the best conductor of electricity. Gold is a pretty good conductor of electricity too, but I've heard that silver is the best conductor. I know a lot of computer. I used to be into computers a lot too, and I used to get some older computers from like the 80s, and they used a lot of gold in the CPU back in the day, because gold wasn't that much money back then. That is true. That is, I mean, they are. I know, a lot of the, like RJ45 connectors, all the pins, they're all gold plated. I know they are. It's a very good conductor of electricity, and gold doesn't corrode or oxidize, and that's why they mostly use it, because it doesn't oxidize. Silver oxidizes, so they don't use it for those components. That's the main reason they use gold, not because of its conductivity, but because it doesn't oxidize. Too much eating Mauritian food. I'd love to try Mauritian food, Peter. That's one food I've never had. I'm guessing there's a lot of Indian influence in the food, though. Guidestones? What's guidestones? Gold is best. For conductivity, I think silver is the best, but if you're talking overall, because it doesn't corrode like silver tarnishes over time, then yes, gold is probably the best for conducting, electricity, or, sending current through electrical equipment. Yeah, exactly, Renee. There's very little gold and silver used in computers today, because copper is almost as good. Yeah, copper does oxidize, but it's like, they use very high grade copper. There's very little impurities in the copper that they use for computers today, and it's a hell of a lot cheaper to use copper than it is for gold or silver, and it works almost as well. So there's what do they call it? They basically use silicon as a what is it called again? It has some properties of a metal and some properties of a non-metal. It's a semiconductor, right? So they mostly use, silicon. They don't really use gold too much anymore, or silver for, especially for processors. I know a lot of heat sinks, they used to use like a lot of silver paste. I never really heard about them using like gold, any type of gold in a heat sink before. But I could just be out of touch with computers. I haven't really I haven't really messed with computers in about 15 years, so I could be out of touch. Indian, French, African, English, Chinese, a real fusion. Wow. Sounds like it. I know silver, gold, I work electrician, solar, gold is top end. I mean, if you look at the conductivity though of silver and gold, silver is slightly better than gold for conducting electricity. If you Google it, they're both very good conductors. Exactly. AG knows about copper. AG knows about copper more than any of us, probably. I'm sure. This says copper. There's about 8% copper in here. Yeah, it is because it doesn't copper, like I said, gold does not oxidize. You know, silver tarnishes, right? Unless it's 100% pure, and we haven't developed 100% pure silver yet. We've gotten up to maybe 5 nines fine silver. But yeah, they use gold. I know it's gold plated. A lot of the electronics are, they use gold plating because of its durability, not just because of its conductivity. It is one of the best conductors, but silver is I'm saying is slightly better at conducting electricity if you look it up. Thanks, IBG. Thanks, AG. Yeah, I love this coin. I got this coin at Spot. I think I paid around 4 grand for it. Maybe a little less. Maybe it was like 38, 3,900, something like that. Got this from Bullion Exchanges. Beautiful condition. It kind of has like a proof-like finish to it, but you can see there's some like fingerprints on it, so I don't want to dip it. I'm afraid it's going to ruin the finish on it, so I just leave it like this. But if I had to grade it, I'd probably grade it at least a 67. But yeah, it's a beautiful coin. I love this design. 1908. They made this. This is a restrike though. They made it, I think, in 1908 and 1909, or maybe 1907, 1908. Two of those years. And I think they only made not that many. The first year they only made like, I want to say something like 300 or 500. And then the second year, I think they made something like 15,000 of them, or 12,000, something like that. And then maybe 20,000 or 30. It's relatively low. And then in the 70s, they made these restrikes. So this is a restrike from the 70s. Yeah, it's something like 92%. Basically kind of like the AGE. It's like 91.7% gold. And it's a little bit less than 1 ounce too. It's pretty much like a double eagle almost. The gold content and the size of it. This is actually a wider diameter though. This is like 37 millimeters. It's a pretty wide diameter. It's a very thin coin if you take it out. Yeah, I love this coin. Only thing faster is fiber and glass. Yeah, fiber. If you're talking about data transfer, fiber optics are definitely the fastest way to transfer data so far that we've developed. My dad used to work in telecommunications. He used to work for AT&T, and I studied electrical engineering. We deal with telecommunications as well. I study about that, so I know about that. Yes, I have a lot of silver, but I don't like to show silver too much. Silver is highly reflective, so I kind of try not to show my face. Heads and tails. You want some silver? There's your silver. Gold. Yeah, I just know about on computers. I know they used to use silver paste for the heat sinks. I don't really know about, rockets and I've never worked for NASA, so I'm not familiar with the type of technology that they use. I know in some of their solar panels they actually use gold in some of their solar panels. Um, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I literally slept like 16 hours today. I'm not even kidding. I was in bed most of the day, yesterday. So that's why I'm really not that tired even right now. Yeah, silver is reflective, so I try not to show too much. It's 8:10 p.m. Sunday night here in Melbourne. Nice. I got a I got silver. I buy silver too. If you watch my videos, especially some of my earlier ones, I was buying a lot of vintage silver early on in my channel. If you take a look at some of my early videos, you'll see a lot of vintage silver bars. I like silver, but I like gold a lot more. A hell of a lot more. See, this is like kind of reflective, so I try not to show too much silver. It's kind of reflective here, but yeah, you could CC Morgan 1884 if you're interested in buying a CC Morgan at 4 in the morning. Let me know. Probably would grade in about 62, 63 condition. Are you the knit head tails guy? I don't know what that is. I don't know. You're talking about that round I showed? I just bought this round. I don't know. Heads or tails? I just bought this a couple months ago. I don't know. I actually bought these for 65 an ounce, so I think I'm doing pretty good on these. Oh no, I'm not him on Whatnot. I don't sell. I've never sold anything on Whatnot. My friend Silverbar Stacker, you probably heard of him, right? Silverbar Stacker. He used to sell a lot of vintage silver. He doesn't. He's not on there right now. He's taking a break for a year, but he'll be back. He'll be back in 2027. So He's taking a break for a year. I would like proof kilo Libertads, but the premiums are outrageous. Yeah, I did a video a couple years ago. It's one of, if you look at my most viewed videos, it's called Steel, I think Steel of the Month or something, and you'll see a 5 ounce Libertad. For that 5 ounce Libertad, I paid $140. That was that was like 2 years ago only. Not even 2 years ago, I bought that for $140. 2020 5 ounce Libertad. I love Libertads. Those are one of my favorite silver coins. I love Libertads so much. I would like a proof kilo. I love seeds, beans, lead, brass. Freedom seeds, I'm guessing you're talking about. Oh, brother. I can't take watching bullion now anymore, Peter. I saw like 2 minutes of their live stream the other night, and he's like bitching and moaning about the website being down again this weekend, and I'm like, oh, this guy needs to get his shit together and let people run his business for him, because this guy is just he's like a control freak, and you could tell this guy is a control freak, and he's not hiring people to do things. I mean, who the hell answers your own emails? He's saying he's getting hundreds of emails, and he's like, and they're asking him, they're like, don't you have people answering your emails for you? And then he's telling people, he's like, yeah, we have two people doing it, but I'm up till like 4 in the morning responding to these emails. And I'm like, why the hell you're the fucking owner of your business? Why are you staying up till 4 in the morning answering people's emails? You know that if you own a bullion store, you shouldn't be doing that. You should have people doing that for you exclusively. If it's something where they need to ask, if they need to ask you something very specific that they might not know, I could understand it. But if you're just answering from a queue of emails, like people's emails, like, why are you doing that as a business owner? You shouldn't be doing that, you know? It's so stupid. That guy's just like, that guy Michael's just like a control freak. I love silver. I love gold. I love palladium. He's in his 50s. He's not that old. He's in his 50s. Yeah, I just buy from reputable people. If I buy from YouTube, I buy from he had an auction tonight. What's his name? There's a few people I buy from. I rarely buy stuff from people on YouTube. There's the guy that Thule knows. What's his name? He's in up in Michigan. I buy from him. I buy from Silver Oceans. He's very reputable, but he takes like forever to ship stuff out. So I tend not to buy from him much anymore. Emerald does some auctions like a couple times a year. What's his name? I forgot his name. He does auctions. Yeah, there's a few people I buy. Spoke, that's who I'm thinking of. Spoke does auctions like like maybe once a month or something. Once every few weeks, he does an auction. Yeah, there's definitely Purple Heart vet and a medic. You're a Purple Heart vet and a medic, Justin. Who's a Purple Heart vet and a medic? Well, what do you? I'm just asking a question. I'm not understanding. I don't understand what that means. Spoke and I are working on a deal right now. That's cool, AG. That's awesome. He's a great guy to buy from. He used to have some. I honestly liked his auctions the best, Spoke, because he offered some really great prices. He gave me one of those Escalante mining bars. I don't really like Johnson Matthey, but the dated one from what 1982, I think. According allegedly on All Engelhard, it's a 5,000 mintage bar, and I think I paid $56 for that bar. And um, even back then, it sold for about like 150, at least $150 that bar. So he gave me a really great deal. It was kind of beat up, a little beat up. I purchased from one guy and one guy only on YouTube. He sells at cost or below on all pieces. Very seldom does he do auction. Is a brick and mortar LCS. Oh, okay, that's cool. You don't have to say who it is if you want to keep it to yourself. It's all good. We are working out a trade. That's awesome, brother. I'm really happy. He's a great Spoke is one of the few people I've dealt with, and I've never had a problem with him. He's great. He's great to deal with. I bought tons of Sunshine Mining stuff from Spoke. Somehow he's able to get a lot of Sunshine Mining stuff. So if it's Sunshine Mining, it's not gonna surprise me. Okay, I see you're still here, Aka. That's good, mate. Yeah, I love my backyard chickens. Nice. I'd rather not. It's a honey hole. Yeah, it's all good, Renee. Listen. I completely understand. You do not have to say it. I don't. I don't take any offense to it. Everybody got their connections. I I get it. I'm pretty open book, except my guy in Chinatown doesn't want me filming. I went there with Sentu Georgie, and he didn't let him film even. And he used to get Brigandy. I asked Brigandy so many times if I could film in his store, and he'd always tell me no. But for Georgie, he had a way of talking to him, and he let Georgie film. And I told the guy, I said, "What?" I said, "You let him film?" I said, "I've asked you so many times." I said, "How come you let him film?" I was so pissed. I'm like, I go to this guy like all the time, and he knows me. And I'm like, how come you don't let me film and you let him film? I was so pissed. Oh, nice. So were you in the army? Were you an army medic? Not Sunshine, but I do love them. Yeah, I bought a lot of half ounce Sunshine rounds from him because I've never seen one in person. He had a ton of those half ounce Sunshine mining rounds, and they're really cool. And he always has so many. He had at one time he had a 1995 Sunshine mining round, and he sold it for like 38 bucks or something, or $42. I actually think JK Pioneer got it, but this was like a couple years back before I started collecting Sunshine mining. I didn't know how rare a 95 was, and I think JK got it for like 42 bucks or something like that. And then like like yeah, he gets a ton of Sunshine stuff. I don't know how the hell his dealer gets it. I actually, you know what? Um, he sent me a picture of something, and I looked up he's like, look up comps on eBay. So I checked it out, and it was the exact same picture, and it was in Spokane, Washington. So I don't know if he works at an LC. I don't know if he works at the LCS or he's just like really close with the guy. But it was basically he had the coin, and it was the same exact one that they had on their listing. It was like a dealer in Spokane, Washington, and I emailed him. I said, "Oh, I said you the dealer must." Oh no, it was that. You know what it was? It was that Engelhard bar. Remember that 1 gram Engelhard bar he had, or I think it was 1 gram or 5 grams. And he's like, "Oh," I'm like, they have the same exact one with the same serial number. I said, you must have just gotten it from this guy, and he never answered me. So I don't know if he works for them or he just like is really close with them, but he definitely has a hookup with that dealer. Oh, nice. Thank you for your service, Justin. I appreciate that. Thank you. My father was in the army in the Vietnam era time, and he knew he was going to get drafted to Vietnam. So after college, he enlisted in the army, and he was in Stuttgart in Germany. Were you the one were you in Germany? Oh, Sadr City. Ooh, ooh, man, that's rough, man. You must have seen some shit there, man. Thank you for your service. Seriously, man. I can't imagine what you must have seen at that time. Thank you. I really do appreciate you and your service, what you did for this country. I was I was I was thinking about actually enlisting at that time, and my dad told me not to. He said don't enlist. So, I took his advice because he had been in the army, and he was a proud veteran. He was definitely proud of being a veteran, and he passed away 15 years ago. So um, yeah, yeah, he was stationed in Stuttgart in Germany, and he was in counterintelligence. My dad, so he never talked about what he did. But yeah, I know a guy I went to college with. I don't and he was in I think he was I don't know, I don't remember, in the army or the Marines, but there was a famous in the news back then where they toppled this statue of Saddam, and he was like the first one there. They took over the city. I don't know if it was Sadr City. Um I don't know if it was Sadr or another city, and they toppled over that statue of Saddam, and he was like the first Marine to get on top and start trying to pull it down, knock it down or something. But yeah, I've heard some stories from people who they don't really they don't really they don't tell me much, but they tell me some stuff, and it's crazy what you must have seen. I know a guy, my friend, Veteran Metals. He was in. Well, I don't want to say, but yeah, he saw some shit too. He was in. I think he was in Iraq. He doesn't really talk about it. He talks about he was all over the world. He was a jumper. Like from the helicopter. I'm not plane. He's a air. What do you call it? I forgot what you parachuter. Veteran medals. So yeah, he told me about some shit he saw. He was in Haiti after the earthquake. Oh, okay. Damn. I could only imagine what you saw. Yeah, Aka, mate. Thank you too. Thank you for serving your country as well. I do respect. I highly respect people who are in the military a lot. Yeah, exactly. Oh, thank you, AG. Yeah, I think most people who's if their father or someone in their family served in the military, and you ask them, should I enlist, probably 9 out of 10 of them are gonna say, don't enlist. They're probably gonna tell you not to enlist. My cousin graduated. He went to Cornell and he studied mechanical engineering, and the Army Corps of Engineers offered him a job. And he asked my dad, he's like, should I go into the Army? And my dad was telling him like all these stories about basic training, and he's telling him, you can make a lot more money in the private sector. Don't go into the military, this and that. So he listened to my dad. My dad told me, and he told my cousin not to go into the military, and neither one of us did. But pretty much, my grandfather was in the South Pacific in World War II. My great grandfather was actually, when he came over to the U.S. from Eastern Europe, he was in the British Navy, the Royal Navy. And yeah, I have a long history. My great grandfather worked for the Tsar, so yeah, very long line of military service in my family. I'm the first in many generations not to be in the military in my family. So you're lucky your dad was there, as I was my pop. I didn't ask, he told me, period. Yeah, nice. My uncle, his son was a ranger. Nice, man. Almost time for Aussie cup of tea. Yeah, it was at 4 o'clock in the afternoon there. 4:30 a.m., not p.m. No, I'm good. Obviously, yeah, there's a lot of people who wanted to join right after the towers fell. I think that's when Mr. West Texas, he got out of the Army like right before 9/11. Actually, you know what? I have a friend who was a jarhead, and this was like his time was up like right before 9/11. He literally got out, I think, in like August of 2001, and he thought about re-enlisting, but he's like, nah. He's like, he just, I mean, that's a really dangerous job. It really messed him up, honestly. Like, he's always a very nervous person when you talk to him. He's like, just in general, that's his personality now. I think doing that type of work, it kind of messed him up for life, to be honest. Hung over 21st birthday and signed up before that happened. 91. So that was around when the Gulf War happened in 91. Oh, you were there in the Gulf War. Okay. I thought you were there like in 2004 or something. You said. I don't know. Maybe I misread what you said. That's cool. That's cool, Justin. Yeah. Yeah, the private sector usually pays better. Um, but you know, there's a lot of prestige serving in the military. Absolutely. I highly respect anybody who's ever served in the military. I have the utmost respect for them. I good being in the army. I've been on warships, fired 50 cal machine guns over ship, also a few NC King chopper, 1 meter above the water waves. Wow, on a dull moon night. Been in landcraft. Akka, you ever been in a Bushmaster before? I'm kind of curious. It is what it is. Like my girlfriend left me because of, I'm guessing, of 9/11. Wow, that's rough, man. I remember I had traveled in August, like literally a couple of weeks before. I was in Florida, and there was like no security. I was like in southern Florida. You think there'd be, they tested my backpack. They swabbed my backpack down for drugs, obviously in southern Florida, but it was like no security. And then like a couple years later, they had all these metal detectors and all this, like, patting you down and scanners and all this stuff. Um, I'm in New York City, Justin. So I know a lot of people. My cousin was in the Twin Tower. It was in the second tower to get hit. Thank God he got out. But it really messed him up. He knew a lot of people who got killed, unfortunately, and he became an alcoholic, and he got help eventually, thank God. But he in the last few years he actually developed cancer, and we're thinking maybe it was from 9/11. He got cancer. So not just physical. There's not just mental, tolls. It took physical tolls on a lot of people as well. Um, Breathing in that air down there, it was terrible. There's things that I can't even begin to tell you. If I told you about 9/11, you wouldn't even believe me if I told you. So being here in New York City, so I've heard all sorts of stories, and I've witnessed all sorts of things too related that happened on 9/11, which if I tell you, you wouldn't believe me. So I don't want to sound like a conspiracy nut, but I saw things firsthand. So that's all I'm gonna say. Green Berets, not sure of Purple Heart. Nice. My father served, fought, and survived through World War II, the Korean conflict, and the Vietnam conflict. Wow. God bless your father, Renee. Yeah, I grew up with that military discipline as well. That's why I'm usually a very serious person, because of my father. He's very, very, sin. So yeah. Silver Dave, a Purple Heart recipient. That's very. I mean, you usually. I mean, most Purple Hearts you get if you're dead. let's just let's just put it, at that. It's unbelievable what you must have gone through if you've gotten a Purple Heart. Give that stack of twos away. I don't know any. I gotta look to see what medals my dad got. All I know is that he qualified as sharpshooter. He has a sharpshooter medal. I don't know what his other medals are for, to be honest. That's the only one I know. The TV is watching me. Worst part was Tower 7. Explain that. And yes, cancer local in New York City. Yeah, man, I could tell you things, Justin, and yeah, you probably believe me more than a lot of people. But yeah, there's definitely some stuff that the government knew ahead of time about 9/11 that they didn't take seriously, you know. And I seriously think, and I know for a fact that the government knew the day before 9/11 that it was going to happen, but they didn't take it seriously at the time. So yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't want to say any more, but yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw the way it came down. I know. Got a brand new stack of $20 notes, all consecutive number, made in 2020. Nice, Aka. Should save that. He runs on adrenaline. I run on adrenaline. Yeah. Um, there's all sorts of things, stories that I've heard. What happened on 9/11. I was in high school at the time, and it was actually my teacher's birthday. What an ironic twist, right? And her husband had actually worked in the Twin Towers, and a security guard came in my classroom and said, "Oh, the Twin Tower just got hit." And I remember it was like I think it was like 9:50. It's like when the first tower got hit, like a minute later, 2 minutes later, and then she came in again, and she got really worried. And then I had a free period. I went up to the library and I saw on a computer a huge fireball coming out of the World Trade Center. And I said, this looks like something out of a movie. I couldn't believe it. I said, this is a terrorist attack. I knew then and there what it was. I said, this is no accident. I said, this is a terrorist attack. Man. Oh, you were in 2004 in Solder City. I Yeah, I don't know, Justin. I'm not saying that you know, I'm not saying that there's all sorts of theories, out there, but it is kind of strange the way the tower came down. I'm just gonna leave it at that. You know, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I have the commemorative medallions from the World Trade Center. Profits are supposed to go to those impacted. That's really nice, Peter. I know there was a 9/11. when I went to Stacks and Bowers. It was a 9/11 round, and I didn't want it. I let veteran. I was with Veteran Metals. I let he got it. I didn't want it. So it's very, it's still for me. It's very emotional for me personally, um, because I do know people affected by 9/11. I thank God I don't know anybody personally who passed away, but I know people who have suffered side effects from 9/11, and it gets to me. My cousin, it messed my cousin up a lot, physically and mentally. It messed him up, and everything changed on that day. You know, I'll never forget that day as long as I live. Just after the first strike, but we all got to see the second one live. I still remember all of it. Yeah, I think a lot of people do around the world. Even if they were on the other side of the world, they remember that. That was probably, it was a 12-hour difference. That was probably just like 9 o'clock at night in Australia. It wasn't, or not 10 o'clock at night. Wasn't that late. Yeah, I was in class, so I saw replays after, but within 10 minutes of the first tower getting hit, I knew, and I literally within an hour, I was watching it on the computer. I saw a fireball coming out of the World Trade Center. I said, this is like something on a movie. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I literally thought it was a movie. I'm like, this is like something out of a movie. I couldn't believe it was real, you know. And I don't want to. I don't, because if I tell you this, like, you know, I don't know what people are gonna think of me if I tell something that happened on 9/11. People are gonna call me a conspiracy theory nut or something like that. But I witnessed something on 9/11, and like, if I tell people this, they're gonna think I'm making it up or something. And I just don't want to tell people this because it's something that's gonna make me look like a nut job if I tell people this about 9/11. But so I try not to, I really don't discuss it with too many people. But yeah, I witnessed something on 9/11. I had just got on the plane the night before. My aunt in Germany, called early in the morning asking if we're filming some sort of action movie. Yeah, I'm not surprised, IBG. It really did look like something out of a movie. It was the first time I ever saw breaking news on Australian TV. Say it. No, it's, let's just say, AG, that, like I said, the government knew ahead of time that it was going to happen, and they didn't take it seriously. Okay, and I witnessed definitive proof of this on 9/11, and I don't want to say what I witnessed, you know, but there were people who knew about 9/11 on 9/10. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. And it could have been prevented if it was taken seriously. And I don't want to sound like a 9/11 conspiracy nut, but the government knew the government knew it was going to happen. Okay, and I don't want to say anymore. I know Akka plays video games. Yeah, George Bush was as a kindergarten. No, I don't know about that, Akka. I don't I don't think he personally knew it was going to happen, but there were definitely people in the military and in other, areas of the government that knew it was going to happen. I think he was out of the loop, honestly. You could see the shock on his face when they told him that. I don't think he knew it was going to happen. But you never know, Aka. You could be right. I don't know. I'm not saying this he didn't, but I don't think I personally don't think he did, but I could be wrong. It's not only that, Justin. I'm not just talking just about what happened here in New York. There were there were things that they knew that were going to happen, around the country, and they didn't take it seriously. And I really don't want to say, but you know, I witnessed people in the government, okay, doing things on 9/11, and I don't want to talk about, you know, and I just don't want to talk about it. I just I just don't want to talk about it. I don't want to have someone knocking on my door, you know, talking about this stuff because, some of this stuff I don't know how classified it is, and I just don't want to say anything. I'd rather just keep my mouth shut about what I witnessed. Yeah, seriously. I don't want to have G men knocking on my door now. You know, it's nothing like, if I say it, most people are going to think I'm crazy, but I witnessed something on 9/11 that where I know the government knew that this was going to happen and they didn't do anything to prevent it. So that's all I'm going to say. Because if I say any more, I don't know what's going to happen to me. And I'm scared. I'm not joking either. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Anyways, anywho, George Washington was, oh, G.W. Bush was the grandson of Crowley. Who's Crowley? How about those AU&AG prices? I don't know who Crowley was. I guess my American history is not I don't know. I don't know. How about those AU&AG prices? Yeah, man. I'm telling you, gold is gonna be at 5K this year for sure. I'd bet my gold on. I don't know about silver. Love my Krugerrand. Glad I finally got one. Definitely 5K. Yeah, we're already over 4,500. 5K is not too far off. So, who won the stack of $2? I did. I won it. Mate, I sent you how many $2 bills did I send you? You want more? I'll send you this. Just give me like just give me like an ounce and a half of silver. We'll call it even. I'll send it to you. Yeah, I like this coloring especially. It's like a gold tone, it has like a copper gold, like a brownish mustard gold, color. I've seen other ones from the 70s. They have this kind of color. You see some of the newer ones, it looks a lot more coppery, but I like this more brownish gold color somehow. Looks really nice. I got this from what's his name? Oh my god, I can't remember. GD Saving the Past. He used to be a jeweler. He lives in Colorado. He has two channels, GD Saving the Past and Mother Nature Rocks. So he is a jeweler or ex-jeweler, retired jeweler, and he bought this new in 1978. So I got that from him. Yeah, I don't like those reddish Krugs either. The more coppery, like rose gold color Krugs, I don't like those either. I like the older ones. The one I got from like 1980, even that one is more like orange copperish color too. But this one has a nice, I have like a richer brownish gold color if you want to, I don't know. I like it. Ozzy had a song about that evil mofo. Yeah, I gotta look that guy up after. Can we talk about a special gold nugget? Which one you talking about? Perth Mint? Yeah. So I showed three of you. I showed AG, I showed Peter, and I showed Aka. I'm bidding on the Perth Mint Nugget, AGAU. I'm bidding on it. Yeah. I bid a little bit, yeah, I bid a little bit over $4,000 for it, so don't outbid me, AG. I'm the highest bidder right now, so don't outbid me. Wife said better, Blade. Good night, Justin. She's below 5 foot. Humble, man. Yo, Humble, man. What's going on, brother? What are you doing up this late? Rockin' horse shit. Okay, I'll stay clear. You did bid? Oh, man. You might have outbid me. Damn it, man. No, it's okay. If you're the highest bidder now, it's all good. If you get it, brother, it's all good, man. I'll tell you right now, I bid like 4,100 on that. So I don't know if you outbid me, then it's all good. You got a Greek flag, Justin. Are you Greek? I did before you send it. Oh, okay. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, according to the Aussie Ingot book, they said they made 10,000 of those in 1976, and only around approximately 1,000 survived. Good night, Justin. Take care of yourself. So Humble, I heard there's some drama tonight in your chat about someone timed out someone for 10 seconds. Was that OC or something? Someone was saying someone timed out someone for like 10 seconds and you didn't see it or something. I don't know what happened exactly. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, but I heard there's some drama tonight. Oh, it was Justin? Justin was the one who timed out OC or something? Maybe I shouldn't have I made him a moderator tonight. Maybe I shouldn't have made him a moderator. Nah, it's all good, Justin. He's He's a Purple Heart recipient medic, so um, I respect him. A stacker, no, I am super tinfoil hat person. Yeah, I'm I'm like that a little too. So I think we have that in common, Justin. A little bit like that too, but probably not to the extent you are. It's all good. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that timeout thing, but I heard it was a misunderstanding, so it's all good. Yeah, man, I'm surprised I got so many people in here. I've been streaming over 4 hours already. I literally slept like 16 hours today on Saturday, so I'm starting to get a little tired, but I'm still good. Yeah, yeah. L was in earlier, so she was telling me something about I think I had all the people involved in it in here, so they were talking about it a little bit earlier. So I know what type of drama there was, but seems to be a misunderstanding. 5 a.m. and it's time for coffee. Oh man, it's too early, man. I don't drink coffee. You know that, Peter. I drink Madura tea. You know that, of all people. So now I'm drinking, baby. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. in where Akka is, Perth. 5 p.m. somewhere. Yeah, I missed the drama too. I don't know. He timed that guy Justin who was just in here. I think he timed out OC for 10 seconds or something. I don't know. And then Humble didn't see it, and he thought he like banned him or something. I don't know. I don't know what happened exactly. Oh, it's 6 p.m. in Perth. QMQ. Oh, because we have daylight savings time. That's why there's an extra hour difference. It's going to be daylight savings time again in March. So then it's going to be only 12 hours difference instead of 11. Are you in Perth, QMQ? So we have someone else in from Perth in here. And we got Peter J's in Melbourne. We got some Aussies up in here. I don't know why I have so many Aussies, viewing my channel. I can understand when I have some Australian coins, maybe, but I don't know. You work in Perth. Cool. Oh, good day to you down under. I am in New York City in the US, so I'm on the other side of the world. Love you, Golden Eagles. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I love your wedge-tailed eagle. I have it in silver. I don't have a gold one. That would be beautiful in gold. It was actually designed by the chief engraver of the U.S. Mint, John Mercanti, former chief engraver. He designs the wedge-tail eagle. It's a beautiful coin. I also love the kangaroo. I give the Perth Mint a lot of credit for changing the design every single year. For the kangaroo, every year this design changes. The American Eagle, it pretty much stays the same every year. They changed the reverse of it in 2021. The Type 2. And a lot of people don't know, but actually the reverse of the Type 1 was actually designed by a woman as well. You know, they say the Type 2 is designed by a woman, but the Type 1 was also designed by a woman as well. You stream when the hours agree with Aussies. That's true. On you gold coins, they are beautiful, Lady Liberty. Yeah, I don't. This is actually a Mexican gold coin. This is not a U.S. gold coin. But yeah, this is probably supposed to be Liberty as well. So yeah, this is the 50 pesos, Mexican pesos. With one of my favorite coins. You probably don't see too many of these in Australia. So I can understand if you might have thought that was an American Liberty. Thank you, thank you. And then this, I'm sure you know, this is the OG, the original bullion coin, gold bullion coin, Krugerrand. Yeah, Paul Kruger. I actually have the Pond, POND. It was actually a gold coin from South Africa in the late 1800s. And that was the original coin that featured Paul Kruger on it. So I have those as well. I have a couple half ponds and a 1 pond coin. One of them is really rare. There's like a really rare one for that one. And then this one is from Hungary. This is a restrike. They made this coin only for like 2 years. But this is actually a restrike from the 1970s. So this is Archduke no, not Archduke Ferdinand. Franz Joseph the First. Yeah, this one I really like a lot. This is really cool. He in Bellingham. What do you? 1.21 ounces. Yep, exactly. You got it, AG. 1.21 ounce. Everett, have to say Seattle. Okay. Yeah, I've never been out that far west. The furthest west I've been was Las Vegas. I've never been to the Pacific Northwest before. I'd like to go up there someday. I got a friend who works for Amazon, so he's around that area. But yeah, I hate the rain, so I don't think I'd like living up there. Oh man. You thought they had to be struck at 12 o'clock? You're talking about, so there's metal alignment and then there's coin alignment. So this is coin alignment, where it's basically the same, but if you take, I think, no, it's also coin alignment. So this is metal alignment, where it's actually flipped. So you basically flip it, and this is metal alignment for the coin. So those are the two types of alignments, and most U.S. coins are metal alignment. I think, I mean, sorry, they're the other type of alignment, not metal. No, they are metal alignment. I think most Australian coins are coin alignment, right? Hey, give me a break here. It's 5 in the morning. We were talking about Thai. Were you in here when we were talking about Thai restaurants before? We started talking about food. Started talking about Thai food. I love Thai food. L was in here before, and she's originally from New York City. And she mentioned a place that I went to last week, an Italian restaurant I went to. I'm surprised she mentioned that restaurant, but yeah, it's been around forever. You grew up in Grants Pass. Oh yeah, IBG's from those neck of the woods, I think, right? I remember you said you were from Washington. I remember that. Oregon Trail, baby. I'd love to go up there just to see the scenery up there. It must be beautiful in the summertime. You bleed gold and green just south of Washington. Okay. So are you in NorCal? Oh, you're in Oregon. Okay, yeah, my bad. I want to go to Oregon. What's going on, Zabura? You're a duck. The Mighty Ducks. Remember that movie? Humble likes that UFO. Yeah, he got two of them. He got a male and a female one. I forgot their names. He got a little girlfriend for his other one. Bellingham, Washington. I don't know where that is. Bob and Rhonda. That's it. That's it. I know was it SeaTac, Washington. I used to work at I did a project for a bank and they had locations all over the US and I used to have to call different branches and I remember calling in Washington. Was it SeaTac or something? SeaTac, Washington, somewhere. Look at I don't know. Bellingham is just south of British Columbia. Okay. Yeah, I know someone who was into watches. He lived somewhere. I think he lived in Bellingham. That's why that name that city popped up in my mind. I think he lived around there. He still messages me once in a while asking about watches. He's like, "How much do you think this is worth? Do you have this type of watch for sale?" I keep telling him like I'm done with watches. Like he never wants to pay what I'm asking for. Like I'm asking market value and I know I could get if I sell it on eBay. And he's like, yeah, he's like, I'll think about it. And he never gets back to me. Seattle, Tacoma. Yeah. I've never been up in those parts. Yeah, Spokane. So, oh, Spoke is on. Speaking of Washington, look who just showed up. Spe- look who just showed up. We're talking about Washington. Look at that, and Spoke just showed up. If the actual ratio of silver to gold is 1 to 9, then today's gold price dictates silver to be about 500 per ounce. Well, go ask Akadaka Stacker, who's I don't know if he's still in the room, what the actual cost is, because it's a lot less than you might think it is. You spoke him up. No pun intended. Spoke, man. What are you doing up so late? Or gold value a lot less. There's many different opinions regarding that, Joseph. But I don't think in today's dollars silver should be 500. I don't I don't think it's been that suppressed. People are saying the real ratio is 15 to 1, but I don't I don't think it's 1 to 9 or 9 to 1, if you want, whatever way you want to say it. Um but historically it was 15 to 1. Historically it has been around that. But you're talking 150 years ago. You're not talking, you know, 2025 numbers. You can't you can't base something on a historical price, because there's a little something called inflation that happened in when the Federal Reserve was created. Okay, that's what happened when the Federal Reserve was created. There was never. You look at the history of the you look at the price of gold from 18 1880s up until around 1913, and or whenever the Federal Reserve was created, and the price of gold is pretty much about the same for a 40-year period. Okay, so I don't think there's a coincidence there, right? And you look at pretty much the 1800s, the price of gold really did not go up that much. Yes, there was an increase in price because of increase in population, and that created an increase in demand for gold. So the price went up in relation to the increase in the population. But when the Federal Reserve was created, that's when they started manipulating money, and the gold to silver ratio started being manipulated a little bit. Still on? Okay, good. I just Yeah, ratio on the Earth's crust, I think it's closer to 15 to 1 though. And that's what the spot price is, right? That's what they mean by spot. Spot, you know, getting it from the ground, from the earth, from the spot where it's found, right? That's what spot means. But that's not what it is. It's highly manipulated, the spot price, you know. It should be closer to that. I completely agree, Joseph. It definitely should be closer to that ratio you're talking about. But unfortunately, the ratio is heavily manipulated. So we have it coming back closer to what it should be. It's now around 50, what is it, 56, 58 to 1. So it's gonna, who knows what it's gonna do. Hopefully it goes down even more, but I don't know what's gonna happen. But that just goes to show how much it's really being manipulated, right? If that's the true ratio, what it should be. It obviously is being manipulated, the price of silver and gold. What's going on, city? You could take some off my hands if I have too much. No, I never have enough. Okay, city said that. Yeah, I don't know, Joseph. I don't know what to tell you. I'm agreeing with you. It should be closer to that ratio for sure. I'm not disagreeing with you. It definitely should be, but it's manipulated. Prices are manipulated, and that's very apparent. You look at what's going on now, because you know the paper market for silver. Nobody used to take delivery of silver, these silver contracts, and now everybody's taking delivery of physical silver. So, look what's going on right now with the price of silver because of this happening. They don't have enough supply to meet the demand. So the price of silver is going up now. So the price has been suppressed because I feel, the government, I feel wanted the price to be suppressed. The government doesn't want to spend extra money on buying silver for weapons or whatever they use it for, solar panels, whatever. So I believe it was suppressed, the price of silver. But I think it's getting to a price where it should be what it should be. Yeah, 56, yeah. Yeah, it's somewhere, like I said, it was like 56, 58, somewhere around there. It's been hovering around there for the last like week or so. So it's all good. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna have to end this stream pretty soon. I'm starting to get a little tired. All right, guys, it was really fun. I should really be getting to bed now. Appreciate everyone stopping by. Thank you all so much for stopping by. And those of you who have been in here for a while now, thank you all so much for joining me. I hope everybody is able to achieve their stacking goals for this year. I know the prices are high right now, guys, but if you look at the historical average over time, the price of silver and gold has only gone up. Whether it's manipulated or not, it's gone up. So I think it'll continue to go up over time. And there's never been a better time to buy it than the present, guys. That's all I gotta say. Everyone have a good night, a good day, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Take care. Best of luck, guys, with your goals this year. And like I always say,